Hi Pedro. Hello friends. Oh, there's a spider on the floor. Hello. I can see. Sort of. I'm slightly blurry and it's making me feel a little bit sick, so we might take this stream a bit slower. But happily I can stream. We're in Essex and everyone should be happy I went with this title because I considered another one. And we're going to have some fun, and I hope everyone has had a good week. It's Friday. Exciting. I hope everyone except the loud obnoxious man on the train has a nice weekend. That's it. Sorry, I'm like... feels like I'm sat in a weird spot, and I don't know why. Now, where were we? Let's go do these. That's a bit annoying. I might get this just because it's close by, and then we'll go and get this outpost. I'm sure this is going to be Colchester. Ooh, maybe my eyes are a bit... Ooh! Oh, the curse. Remember. Whoa, I don't think I saw this last time. That's horrific. Let's run away. Also, if anyone doesn't want spoilers for the European Indoor Athletics Championships, then let me know. I don't think you can hear the TV too badly though. Also, I will be eating my dinner intermittently. And I left all the messiest bits to last, so that was clever.
Attack on sight here.
Are you the only one? You're the only one looking. Don't spoil it. Now it's just whether the person at the top of this ladder heard all that commotion or not. Which it doesn't appear that they did. Oops. Okay, that woman didn't notice either, so we're fine. Guard?
Must be blocked from the other side.
Every time. I'm guessing it's behind her. Yeah. Was that it? It was. Okay. Ooh. Sorry. Colchester looks pretty. Whoa. Look at it.
Be gentle if they spot me.
Okay, that was good that I stopped there. It looks so nice. Bet there's loads of kids in England who went on school trips here, if they're anywhere near Essex. Hello VR Succubus, how are you? How's your Friday? Thought there was going to be more in that building. I bet this is a tattoo. Good. Oh! You can't see my game at all, can you? Well, that's not good. I've been playing for 5 minutes. What's going on here? This is the second time this has happened. I don't know why it does this sometimes. Sorry about that. Just talking to myself, talking about how beautiful Colchester looks. No one can see it. Well, I'm glad you came in, because otherwise, who knows how long that would have gone on before I noticed anything was wrong. It is indeed. We're chipping away. And I'm glad that you are good. I don't know why I've started going this way. So we're in Essex now. We've done a few counties. What is it? Oh, it's down. Oh, okay, it must be a mask. Hello, Ivory. How are you? You came in at the right time because I was just streaming a blank screen for 5 minutes talking to myself. I've also hired a trumpeter. I'm just going to jump. Lovely. Treasure, and then we'll move on. What? Where are you? Are you okay? And safe? Fun? I'll see if I can actually do some interesting things. Has it been a busy day, Ivory? Dog. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Do you know, I didn't know that you got hurricanes. And I didn't know that you'd had one. Whereabouts, if you don't mind saying? I wasn't looking. Yeah, I knew that you got like monsoons in some parts and lots of other intense weather, but it's going to be locked. See if we can find the key somewhere. My nose is itchy. I feel like this might be quest locked, maybe. Maybe not, I've said that before when I was just being dumb. Or maybe the windows. Wow, that's terrifying. Well, I hope everyone's okay. Nice. To you, Ivory, obviously, not to you, Succubus. I hope we don't have to do too much reading today because it's causing issues. She called me a slapper. Oh! I'm going to climb and see if I can get into... Aha! It's not quest locked. A key? On the chair. The strong dog of Britain. Barred his teeth, apparently. knife. Sorry. Hello, Matterpod. I can kind of see. Reading's not the easiest. But they've been photographed, they've been studied. And fortunately, I'm all good to go. So now I've just got to wait for them to send some stuff out and choose between the 2 types of surgery. And then we can get it booked in, which is scary. Yeah, so I was a bit off and on the drive back, on the train back, because where they're blurry and where I've been like focusing a lot, it's made me feel a bit sick, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. I think I could have gone up. Or do I need to climb? I need to climb. Sorry. Bit out of it. So yeah, they're fine. If I could sing that song, I would always do it. You're on hotspot? Well, that is commitment. Overy, that's really sweet, and I'm tired, and it nearly made me cry. Thank you for doing that. Succubus, enjoy your subscription. That is really cool. I mean, I'm glad that you guys were safe and you could have fun for Harvey. Were you in the house I've been to then? I think I've asked you this before. I want to climb up this. Oh, the treasure's in there. Oh, I've got the key to the door now. What am I doing? Silly. Silly, silly. That was very thoughtful of you. Hello, you. Thank you. That's very kind. And yeah, I'm fine, Succubus. I'm gonna get laser eye surgery done, and I had my little consultation today, and they put some drops in to make your eyes blurry. So I didn't know if I was going to be able to stream. Well, they make them blurry, but they also make your pupils really big. So I probably look like I'm looking at a dog right now, because my pupils are enormous. Could you jump back onto the... Why are you doing this? Why is it being so annoying? Oh, wow. It's because I'm an idiot. That's why. There we go. I did. It was amazing. It was amazing. Couldn't keep my feet still. Left ready to, throw the English out. It was epic. My mum rallied, which was nice. We had a very good night, thank you. Finally, that noise has been driving me mad. Harpoon impalement. Me? No, I'm in the UK. Oh, nice. That is so scary. I would not be able to handle watching my car float away. She is feeling better, but still sounds pretty terrible. Not sure everyone in the waiting room was her favourite, her biggest fan today, but what can you do? I don't want to do that with my harpoon, but thank you for the gift. sorry, there's also the European Indoor World Championships. Oh, European Indoor... Okay, maybe I'm not as okay as I thought I was. The European Indoor Athletics on in the background is what I was trying to say. Sorry, I didn't sleep very well last night, so I'm not myself. Good luck, Succubus. I hope you're safe. Yes, Texas. Seconded. Very much. I did think about that karaoke song the other day. Oh, you're... What did that lady just do on that bench? I need to carry on eating my dinner, otherwise it's going to be cold.
New requests have come in while you were away, Eivor. If I were taller, I would do it myself. Today feels
That's
like a
exciting.
good day to work. Enjoy yourself.
Have fun with your family. How? Oh, I still haven't been in there. Wait. That was inside, wasn't it? How did I miss that? How did I miss it? Is it outside? Oh. Treasure. They are. It was all good. Apparently they're healthy, if a little bit dry. And so I can have 2 different types. I mean, I don't know how else to describe it other than flap or no flap surgery. So we just had loads of different tests. They checked my prescription, and then oh, okay, interesting. Thanks, Succubus. I love that armour, although I do now really like the look, if you haven't gone yet, of this one. I think it's gorgeous, and I know there is a way you can change how your armour looks but keep its stats, which I'd quite like to do, because this I'm obsessed with, but this is obviously way better. Sorry. Yeah, so she said not to think about it over the weekend because obviously it's a lot of information today, but they're all good. I'll be able to do it. They're confident it will be fine. And then I just have to choose between the 2 different types of surgery once they send the information out, and then get it booked in once I know what is happening, which is exciting. At least I know it's fine. Yeah. I'm really nervous, especially because I think I already know that I want to do the flap one, but I just really don't want it to have to be me that does it. Hey. I mean, yeah, but you don't have to be so happy about it. So they're the same, apparently. It's literally just a slightly different... The surface one, they just use one laser, and it's that like protective layer of your eye, so it takes a lot longer to recover because it's obviously damaged for a bit. But they don't have to do any lifting of your eye, like your cornea. So it's less terrifying, but it takes a lot longer to then recover from. And there's a slight chance that you might get some scarring, so you have to take anti-scarring medication. And then the other one, they use 2 lasers and they cut your eye and lift it, and then do the laser and then put it back down. So there's a slight risk that they could put it down wrong, but they'll check that the next day. And then it heals much faster because you haven't obviously done the laser on the protective layer, and it does have a risk of that being a bit dry or itchy and like for a couple of months, because obviously you are still cutting nerves. But it's just whether I can actually get to that appointment and not pass out or panic, that I'm concerned about, that's all. Just explained it, there you go. You were right to be scared. I know. I'm sorry, Matt. I'm sorry. Flap or no flap? Flap, flap.
I stand here on behalf of the Lady Elect of Colchester,
And I think I'm leaning
mistress of the
towards
flight. Do you
flap.
seek an
I have
audience?
never heard of her.
Based on your appearance, I'm
Just gonna
thoroughly
carry on eating my dinner.
unsurprised. Nevertheless, do you wish to challenge her?
I do.
Foolish. Yet to be graced by her presence may balance the pain of
I
the
wish it
loss
would.
you will most assuredly suffer. Lady Elect, you are called to the field of flighting.
Ah, a peasant. Come for a sound flighting? Please, place your paltry bet.
Take this.
A pittance. But I accept on the lady's
Rude.
behalf. She will begin.
Did I get distracted or did I explain that properly?
And none of it good. You've the softness and brains of a sheep.
Oh.
My verses are known all across this great land.
For they put all who hear them to sleep.
Not bad.
Oh, you think you're so clever, I'm almost impressed that you managed to blurt something out. Yet I worry our skills are too deeply mismatched.
I'll defeat you and banish all doubt.
Lucky.
I should almost take pity on one so bereft of beauty, of wit, and of skill. But
Hey.
instead, I'll persist till you beg me to stop.
Oh, I wasn't listening. I think it rhymed with ill. Oh no, I'm not sure.
I should almost take pity on one so bereft of beauty, of wit, and of skill. But instead, I'll persist till you beg me to stop.
Yeah.
Lend
It
a
was.
soul for your words make me ill.
Where did you steal that one
Thank you.
from?
Have a lovely time.
Thus the lady
Thanks for being
elect
here.
has been beaten at last by the one she was foolish
Enjoy
to doubt.
the gym.
Now
Thank
her
you for your
herald
spirit.
must give me the sum of my bet, while Alette can but stand there and pout.
Pay what is due and send this peasant away. I grow weary.
Of course, milady. Take your winnings, you have earned them.
Thank you.
Good luck, Succubus. Sorry, I only just saw your message. You've got this. And I really hope everyone is okay. And that it's over soon. Hello, psychos and weirdos. How are you? Welcome.
Gods here are vigilant.
Wee. Oh, don't do that. Grow up. I was hoping to be a bit sneakier, but never mind. Where's the bell? Oops, see Daisy. Also, I'll just let you all know that you're very lucky I changed my stream title, because I had one that I thought was funny, but there we go. Is a very English reference of the 2010s, and I didn't want to lose people who didn't know it. I mean, I'm happy you're happy. Are you set for when it does? Are you gonna be okay? I mean, I don't doubt it, but you know when Towie was really big and then a certain really weird beauty trend came in? I was gonna call this vajiking. And then I questioned it.
If they see me, this will get messy.
I'm really upset that I edited myself. Well then, in that case, I'm very happy for you, psychos and weirdos. I'm assuming it's some karmic retribution. I didn't know if enough people would be aware of the reach of the vajazzle. See, this is why you should always trust the pun. Sometimes I try to. I really do. I feel like I'm leaning because one of my eyes is blurrier than the other, and I can't tell if I actually am or if it's just like a weird perspective trick going on. I'm really hoping I don't get a migraine. Yeah, I liked his death growl. That was good.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
Lame. Oh, that was really scary. Okay, that's not that bad. Maybe, but then I can't stream Monday and Tuesday. So I wanted to have some fun. And Saturday and Sunday I need to try to sleep at a decent time. Maybe. How was work yesterday? Once I finally let you start it. No, I'm all good. I've hopefully avoided caffeine today. Yeah, apart from whatever tiny amount is in kombucha. I can't see a thing in here. There we go. I need a key. Key? No. Yep, that's what I wanted to do. Do you have a key? I have to practice parrying those rather than always.
Thanks, the gods favor you. Take your last breath.
My thanks. You have done right by me.
Who's screaming?
I'll stain your welcome.
That is a great title. I would never have thought of that. If I steal it. What? I broke that. That's outrageous.
Strike for Christ!
Oh no, he died. Oh, buddy. We released him and he didn't make it. Get off. Where would I find the key, do you think? Aha. In this building I didn't even try to go into. It's locked.
The other side must be barred.
Well. Also, fun fact, just in case there's not enough that's already, you know, sucks about it. Did you know that the pill can make your eyes dry? I learnt that today. I also learnt that when we were told that my granddad's glaucoma, which made him go blind, could only be passed down the male line, not true at all. What is going on there? Wow, that's embarrassing. Stacked it.
Come on!
So my dad gets like yearly eye tests, but his sisters should be getting them as well, and if any of them get it, I'm pretty sure glaucoma is quite, touch wood, treatable these days, but still. Just some fun facts I learnt today around all the flap chat. It's never what you want with M&Ms. They're a very inhalable treat. You really are celebrating in style though. Okay, I'm gonna get this person because it's annoying me that they keep catching sight of me.
Aid me, O Lord!
Let's go. What? Oh wow, all I did was open the door, didn't I? I didn't actually go in that building. That's silly. Was it this one or was it this door? I think it was this door. A shot.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
How do angles work? What door did I shoot? Through here? Where are you? She's fine, guys. She's fine. Oh, is it this one? There we go. That was tricky. Ooh. I love a secret room. It's still my dream that one day I'll stay in a house that has like, you know, a bookcase door or some kind of Preferably not a panic room. I think that kind of takes the fun out of it, but
Must be blocked from the
also
other
not
side.
entertaining my mum. Oof, I bet you are. That's like 10 hours total sleep you've had in the last 2 nights. I'm glad that you had some stuff though. That's good. My dinner's cold.
The other side must be barred.
I know. How? Oh, wow. That's really dumb of me. There it is. I never think about it when I'm running around and there's windows and stuff, that they might be important. Thank you. I hope you have a good time with your client. And thank you for the gifted sub. That was incredibly kind. And probably made that poor person's hurricane way worse that they're now subscribed to me. My dad did just question me on whether I'm actually sure that I would like to have laser eye surgery at all. I didn't actually mean to shoot that when I did. Hello N-Star, how are you? I am well, thank you. I hope you are too. What am I doing? I'm just running around. I have the key for this chest. Ooh.
Struck from above. I've seen the Saxons fall upon their enemies this way.
Says the person who can do air assassinations, but okay. For a fun reason or a not so fun? That was a big piece of chicken pie, just went down whole.
Your killer has been slain. Rest well, stranger.
Kind of endearing, but also kind of terrifying. Stop it. It's because I don't want to eat on camera, but now I feel like that's way worse.
Need to cloak myself here.
Am I sprinting? No. I want to eat more, but I'm afraid. Ooh. Stop it. Thank you, and stop it. Look at that number. Look at that number. And so that's exciting though. There's some good stuff in there. If you're productive, it doesn't really matter what time of day it happens. And congrats on applying for jobs. That's more than I've done. Thank you, Texas. That's very kind of you. Enjoy your subscription, Adele99. Or don't. You can also hate it. That's up to you. Can you see? Okay, 178 first. Oh no. It's a tattoo, everyone. Prepare yourselves. And it's going that way. Oh, that was close, wasn't it? Go! Whoa!
This place would have been impressive once, a long time ago.
I think it's still impressive, that's kind of mean. Oh! I thought it had already started to descend. That one's on me, I'm really sorry. Oopsie daisy. I killed a civilian. Wait, what was luck? Excuse me, what wasn't skill?
Your time's up, Kurt.
Did I get the other one? I did. Stop laughing at me. It wasn't even that cold in London today, to be honest. I was actually nearly passing out on the tube, it was so warm. Hello, it's Matthew. Welcome. Thank you for following. Alright, where was that tattoo? Wow, sorry, my eyes are doing bits. Can you imagine that I'm just not going to have to wear glasses at some point soon? And all I have to go through is an absolutely horrifying ordeal that thousands of people have gone through and been fine. And I'm lucky that modern medicine can do. Nice. Okay, so there's one more. You're over there. I'll go and do this one as it's right here. I mean, I haven't done it yet. I do think that's the one I want because I'm bad at anticipating pain and I'm bad at being ill or like needing help. But I'm okay at actually, if pain happens, and or whatever, then I'm okay at dealing with it. It's not going to hurt at all. They numb your eyes completely. I'm just worried I'm going to panic. And obviously, after the story I told you in Brock and Callum last night, I really don't want to panic. So... I mean, I still might. Stay tuned, guys, you never know. I might finally get my channel trailer edited and we'll use it as an in memoriam. So my cousin's had it done and he said you can't see anything. Like, they'll put stuff in my eyes that makes it blurry. The laser will do its... It's actually making me feel a bit sick, but the laser will do its thing and I won't know. Because I met the optometrist today. Where is this? Oh, it's over there. And she said, I tell you, I talk you through it. Oh, it's another one. Oh, no, what are you doing? She said, I talk you through it. I don't tell you what's happening, but I talk you through it. Like, the laser's going to move over here now and this. And you have, like, lights you look at that distract you. So it's going to be walking in there and that's going to be the scariest thing. Once it actually starts, it's nothing to do with me and I don't have to think about it. Like, that's someone else's job. Whoops. What are you doing? That's absolutely fair, N-Star, you've earned that nap. What did you stream? I've just nearly set my... I almost set my knees on fire. I'm going to have another bite of my food. Behave yourselves. Which one?
Who was saying, oh, Tallow?
Ooh. Amazing. How's your Baldur's Gate 3 run going? No spoilers. Honestly, I'm not sure that's something I'll ever learn. I also come up with really big ideas for my schedule and then I'm just in the mood to play something in particular and just do that instead. It's underground. That'll do it. So what's... And also, sorry, so many questions. What's Ghost Runners 2? What are you doing? What are you doing? Jake had a very stressful morning because a man came to fix our washing machine. And Jake did not know the man, even though he has met the man. So that was obviously highly stressful for him. Oh. Is there one through here? Yes, there is. Okay. For 1 second I thought that broken branch was a pig, and I don't know how. But the good news is that I've been worrying that they were going to take a look at my eyes and tell me there was something catastrophically wrong and I was slowly dying for, you know, completely logical reasons. So that's nice to hear that my eyes are healthy. And also I asked one of them what colour my eyes actually are, because I've never been 100% sure, and the only one I asked is the one who took the black and white pictures that do scans of my eye, so she couldn't tell me. So I'm going to have to get up the courage to ask someone again next time. Yeah, you've heard of it. So many people lost in that way. Oh, I'm so jealous. Hello, sweetheart. Hello. You've come to say hi. Hi. Up. Up. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Are you thinking about giving me a kiss? You thinking about it? No kiss. Oh, grumbles. Go on then. Down you get. Down you get. Go on. Go on then. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Big baby. Big baby. Right, go on. Go and sit on the sofa. Yeah, that's my dinner. That's my dinner. Go on. Off you go. Off you go. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Go and see Sue. Go on. Does not listen to me. Does not care. No respect. One single word from my mum. He's gone. It is really good. Chicken and gravy pie. Cheese mash. And... Hey Vola. Don't apologise. Things happen. It depends. Can someone change? Genuinely? And, you know, make a concerted effort to become educated? Make friends with my chicken pie? Yes, he does. Barbarian playthrough does sound really fun. That's interesting. And what kind of... Is it like a platformer? Or is it like an Elden... What do they call them? Souls-likes? Or an RPG? It sounds like a very cool setting though. Hello Azrael, how are you? Spaghetti is always the answer, and star, always. Right, sorry. Jake was very distracting. Did I put the... Yes, I did. I'm very happy to hear that. I am doing well, thank you. Oh, we made it. Oh, they got my hopes up. Ah, I thought I saw another way in. know, I'm sorry. I was really hungry all day, if that makes it any better. I was too scared to eat before I went to the appointment, even though I knew they weren't doing anything serious today. That does sound really cool though, N-Star. And Jake gets enough. He gets carrot, blueberries, apple. He's so used to getting some of my mum's apple that he cries now when she's eating it because he's so excited. She said the other day when she had some crisps he was drooling, which means that my dad is secretly feeding him crisps. And I mean obviously his own biscuits and treats. Oh, okay, this was the right way to go. He's fine.
Well now.
He deserves everything, but he is fine. The Colchester Bureau. I wasn't even looking for it. This is exciting. Please get the other one. Okay. I mean, if you can change their mind, it's not easy. Obviously you have to adapt who can then be around you both, but cutting people out leaves them nowhere to go except to people who agree. Do you know what I mean? I don't, Happy Friday. How was your gig? Azrael, that's so cool. I'm very envious of your niece. Nieces. No, you did say one of your nieces. That's a great thing to teach. It's not necessarily a puzzle, but I do have to get in. So I guess there is something to solve. It's the old
Must be blocked from the other side.
Assassin's Bureau, so I've just got to find my way in, basically. Yeah, Vola, it's not really my... It's not going to be me doing that. I don't think I'm the one. That's so cool. I hope work has gone alright since then as well. So that's the door. I'm just thinking, unless I guess I'm just going to have to swim. I'm just confused what that door was about. But maybe. Oh, this is the bureau. Right, it's flooded. That makes more sense. Cool map. I love that they just didn't put the west on any of the maps, as though the Bureau didn't care about it back then either. I'm going to go up here just so I don't drown, but I think I missed something back there. Yes, I did. Also, I'm going to really want to try to light those candles that are right on the surface of the water, which is probably irresponsible. Here we go. this about then if I can't? What are you about? Oh, I could have come up. Oh, interesting. So I could have been here the whole time. Okay, well that's good to know. That makes it seem like there's a way through, doesn't it? Like, why can I swim down here? No? Okay. You don't get it. Oh. What am I not understanding here? Shall I see if I can use that piercing shot thing? I don't think it works on here, sadly. Yeah. I wish it did. Sorry. Thank you. Yeah, but it might be if she has your logic skills, Azrael. It's nice to see your name again, Vola. I hope you're well. Nice. Pastel. Well done. I'm sorry. That sounds brutal. Hey, we do. We just like to moan about it and pretend it rains more in Manchester than anywhere else. See, I just don't have that kind of brain, Azrael. That's crazy to me. My dad tried to teach me chess. Right. Okay. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna figure it out. Could you? Please? Are you thinking of ideas and stuff? Where's the other door? Do you reckon I can get the other door through this one? No. How do I get into this room? I think it's to do with that other door, but then where's the key for that door? Also, I'm so dim that I didn't realise it was going to be that hall. Oh, you can swim up now. Fool. Oh. What? Is the key outside? Something I am missing, which is going to be really obvious once we get there. My eye feels crazy. Bursted. Oh, I haven't even found my way in there yet. I think that's what I was trying to do. Hey, I like her. She just doesn't like follow a rule. She wants to know why it exists, Matt. That's perfectly reasonable. As in, more to apply to. A no skip's perfect 10 out of 10. That is a great question. I haven't gone all the way through in a while, so I might have to check, but Yumi at 6, take off your colours. Possibly. Could be a no skips. Hello? I think busted. Maybe first and second album. Could be a no skips.
Seen. Better be hooded.
And then some others I feel like might be a bit too new for me to say that yet. As in, to me. They're old albums, but new to me. I feel like I listened to one the other day and I thought, wow, this is a, like, no skip. This is annoying me because I haven't solved it. And I can't figure out what I'm doing wrong here. I need to get in that room somehow. But how? Okay, let's be logical, like chess. I mean, that's kind of a superpower, Azrael. I also think that is just logic. Like, that's what I can't do. I can't really plan ahead. You're laying the groundwork. It might not be instant. Was it not a good session, or was it just a very intense session? I've had those. When I went to Texas, Human Texas put me through a leg workout that made me nearly pass out in Chipotle afterwards, which was humiliating. Okay, can I go anywhere? I went up here, didn't I? I'm just going to see if there's any other way up there. Oops. There is definitely no other way. Okay, so that's probably going to be the shortcut once we get in, I'm guessing. Hey, I did it. Did it take everything from me? Yes. But I still did it. Slowly and painfully. What is that? Just sunlight? Okay. Are you hiding a door? No. How do I get in here? See, I've heard of Teddy Swims because he features on an All Time Low song. Oh no, never mind, take that back. Yeah, I think my answers are still the same, Pastel, but now I can't think of any single album, even if it's not 10 out of 10s, but just no skips. I meant to have a guess in your Discord, Matt. So you were at 50 halfway through and there were more. I'm going to guess 132. N-Star, she might ask to do makeup shopping now and then carry on with the chess. And then you have a very, very dangerous woman. Oh, Samwise, you've got this. Just think how much better you'll feel when you're done. You're in the worst of it. I walked up the stairs out of the tube today and there was an advert that just said, "You never regret a workout," and it was a Joe Wicks quote. And I was like, I regret every single one when I'm in it. I don't think you regret them afterwards, ever. He might be right. Annoying, but right. But every single one I regret during. Hello, Kimberly, how are you? Long time no see. Oh. American Idiot, obviously. I'm an idiot. This is what I mean. When you ask me a question, my brain goes clear. I could, yeah. Definitely American Idiot. 1039 smoothed out Slappy Hours as well. Their first one. That would be the one. I'm panicking now. American Idiot is a no skips. And it is 10 out of 10. And I do know every word. That's a great shout, Samwise. Have fun in town, Azrael. No way. Like the film about the hours. You were in the hospital, Kimberly? I mean, your first statement was the only correct one there. We've all watched too much of this channel to disagree otherwise. Remember when I went up here and I explored all of that and then I didn't look to see that there was one exactly the same on the other side? Remember when that just happened? Please, A4, don't make this worse for us all. I don't want to play anymore. Climb the thing. What is happening? See? I didn't even do anything different that time. Kimberly, are you okay? Oh. Incredible. Incredible choices. I'm so sorry to ask this question, but which album cover is Altered State? I think mine also can depend really heavily on mood. I've been very emo recently, so that's influencing my choices slightly. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Can I not see that door? I can't. Okay, so I've got to go all the way around. Fair enough. Give me 1 second, because my eyes are hurting. Now I can't see a thing. Interesting. What's happening? Oh, wow, I really missed something quite obvious. I feel like when I tried to listen to Alice in Chains, I just listened to... I think I just listened to Pearl Jam and I couldn't... I don't know, I think I need to give them another chance, basically. The monochromatic one. As in with the white background. The Iceni. Okay, so they murdered someone, that's what I'm understanding. That needs... Oh, wait. Oh. Well, I made a real meal of that, just like I did at the London one. I always miss the obvious bit. Oh no. Oh wait, we need a codex, don't we? Alexander Rex. As in the... Sorry, I'm having to really focus to try to read. Okay, we've read that in other ones, sorry. It's taking me a while. Well, as always, the hunt was probably more exciting than the room itself, but... Oh, hang on a second. Hang on, because we didn't drag anything out of the way of that door that I tried to get in before. I'm not above crying. That is a great Dire Straits album. Pastel, that's a controversial opinion. It's a very controversial opinion. I know a lot of people say Lane Staley's voice is so... you know, one of a kind, but hey buddy, please climb this, please. Okay, I don't know why each time that's difficult. Now I'm trying to get into that room that we couldn't get to, and I don't know what I'm missing. I already went this way. to solve this problem. You don't get it. Oops, I think I broke her. That's not what I was intending on doing, but okay. Is that where I came from? Yes, that's not like a sneak. I really don't understand how I'm supposed to get in here in this case. Where are you? If I run past something obvious again, it feels like it should be like here, but it's not. Why? Actually, I didn't get in there either. Oh, that is the room. There's a door. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Sorry. There was a door that needed a key. Wow, I'm really sorry. I didn't get much sleep last night and I feel like it's taking a toll in ways I wasn't expecting. Of course it was. Okay. Well, that was extremely painful and probably not that worth it. But I couldn't let it go. Which is sort of the story of my life. And I trapped myself. Fantastic. There we go. Lovely. Now we can leave and have fun again. Daylight.
Let's go hooded here.
What a relief. Alright, let's have a look at what's around, shall we? Now, I am being very grown up and I'm going to ignore all the little treasures because we just don't have time. I am going to sneeze though. It went back in my nose. Yeah, I said 127 like the hours. That's insane that I guessed the right amount considering I was in and out with a screaming nephew. But also, 127 is madness. Ooh. Has it taught you any lessons about maybe what your mental limit is, or has it just encouraged you to unleash chaos even more? It's worth a try. Oh, it's so nice to see flowers. Oh no. Oh, please don't be. I keep forgetting to do my life. Like, is this going to be one of those hidden doodahs? And we just got out from the underground? I'm going to have to put my heater back on, I'm freezing. I might just put my hoodie on in a second as well. I can't believe you counted them all as well. Just a new level of torture. Some of the pictures you were posting were cracking me up. Like the crab hat, squirrel hand combination. That was the moment I had where I came back from dealing with Rowan and was like, as exhausted looking at you. This doesn't feel like it's anything except maybe a weird cut through. Ooh. And ore farming. But why, I don't know. I knew there'd be treasure down there. Oops. Just wondering where I'm going to come out. My feet are very toasty, thank you. They're doubly toasty now because I have your heater and I have Magpie's socks that she knitted for me. Which also shows me how much I complain about being cold. It wasn't meant as one, but I did say that. I said I came back from my screaming nephew and was exhausted to look at you, so. From the north. Quench his thirst tenfold. As in, can I? Nope. Can these be broken? They cannot. Interesting. Oh.
This looks like an old cellar. The air reeks of stale wine.
Oh.
Are those barrels still full?
I thought he'd snuck into a rave.
A shaft. I can see something at the bottom, but it's out of my reach.
I'm better than that. Oh, it is one of these. Oh, cool. And then is it going to rise up? Amazing. Quench his thirst tenfold. I'm guessing there's going to be 10 of these. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Imagine I just dropped one of these on my head. Wait, there's loads of them. No, that's not what I want to do. How many was I on?
Wine has filled the shaft, bearing
Okay.
my prize with it. I should be
10.
able to reach it now. The drinking horn. It looks valuable. A good find, I think.
Am I drunk from smelling the wine? Now, where have I come out? Okay. Okay, I don't need to do everything around me right now. I can just do the little one and then head back. It's gonna be... Is it gonna be a tattoo? No, okay, alright. Panic over. That was cool. I liked it. Okay. Back to the city, and then we'll actually do the quest, because I'm tired and I need something to help me focus. See that loser hiding in the bushes?
Need to cloak myself here.
Okay. Let's see if I can get this before we do the quests. It's inside. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get in yet, or if it's going to be a quest. I think
It
might
seems
be a
Eldon
quest.
Pearson has made this ruin his longhouse.
Wow, what an insult. Ah, don't stand in it. Cool.
Gentlemen, everyone is fractious with this waiting. Let us be civil at least.
Wait, is this the... I'm so sorry, I'm confused. That's... I've got that old weird quest marked for some reason. I'm going to get the viewpoint and then I'll come back and do this. Oh, so I have a fun fact to tell everyone that my mum gave me. Some history facts. Sleep well. I hope you feel better in the morning. Thank you for coming with me today. Night, Jake. Yeah, he's gone. So, on the flag for Essex, there are 3 knives or daggers, and they are called seaxes, which is where the word Saxon came from. And it is also where the name of the county came from. So Essex is East Sayax, and Sussex was South Sayax, and there was Wessex and Middlesex, which was Mid Sayax, and what was the other part of the fact? And Kent didn't take that name because they kept the name of the peoples who were the Cantiaki who lived there, so it was an older name. Isn't that cool? Fun facts from my mum, because she knows lots about lots. I need to tidy up this part, it's stressing me out. So if you look up the county flag for Essex, it's 3 knives. This is fun. That's broken, but still fun. Hey! Get out.
Can't hold out much longer.
Ow. I think I might end up killing the people who killed that person.
Flank the idiot.
Could you stand still? Was that it? Oh no.
Slashed and disemboweled by
Oops.
sharp weapons. Saxon blade from the look of it.
Is anything ever enough for you? I said when I've explored all the counties and we can do discovery mode without all the violence, then we'll bring her in. I know, but then in close combat, it's like wafting about, not even touching the people right next to me.
May you speed on to the Old Father's feast.
I need to go get some water because my heart is racing and it's freaking me out. Give me a second. Sorry. Right. I think so. I don't know. I think I've been a bit anxious in general the last few weeks, and then I think today and like the work on Monday, I think I'm just a bit more tense than I realised, and I think today freaked me out a bit because it started happening on the train home, but I'm fine. I just think my heart's just racing, which is annoying. But it will chill out. I'll hopefully be able to bring it down slightly. The water being really cold helps for some reason. Where are you? Not necessarily when all enemies are vanquished. I just want to get to all the counties first at some point, and then once we've seen them all, I can think of some questions and bring her in, and we'll put, because you can put it on discovery mode at any time. I just don't want to spoil anything. And we can go around East Sussex, and she can talk about her side of the family a bit, and give us some history facts. Maybe I'll do it. I was thinking maybe because April the 12th, maybe, or April 14th, will be a year since I got affiliate. So I might do like a little stream then to kind of celebrate. I'll see. That's what I'm thinking. Because obviously with the cats, that's actually not really that far away. Or maybe when I'm in Canterbury, if we can get the camera set up properly. And target lock is not that easy to use in this game, okay? You had another mini nap? Am I just that boring, N-Star? Is that what this is? Thank you. I feel better now. Sorry, it just, I don't know, caught up a little bit, I guess. Yeah. Well, I've already said that just about it being called England, so someone who actually knows things. She's going to have a lot to say. Ooh, to answer your first question, Pastel, I need to find... So I think I said when I'm cat sitting, I'm probably going to try Nair or Tomato, and maybe Until Dawn. Although I think that's going to really scare me. Because my friend's boyfriend has those, and he actually recommended them to me. They both did a long time ago, and I will need games to play when I'm there. And then once I'm back, it will be Red Dead 1 and 2. I might play GTA, either Liberty City or San Andreas, first, to get myself back into Rockstar, and then I'll live that cowboy life that I've always dreamed of, you know.
Lord,
A heroic indeed,
I'm only
Norse.
kidding, N-Star.
I'm
You don't
looking
need
for
to defend your
Bierstand,
naps.
the
I'm
ealdorman
glad
of
you're
this
getting
shire.
some rest.
Our lord is not at home, but his wife is receiving visitors upstairs
This is
in
what
her
I've heard.
usual fashion. If you speak with her,
But I already own
pass on
Liberty
that we've
City.
run out of
I'd have to
ale.
buy San Andreas. That's the only thing that's stopping me. Maybe that can be the affiliate stream. There's a lot going on there. That is literally my insides right now. This flag is like, guys! Guys! It's on alert for no reason. We need to search that because I've heard that shouted so many times. Please get a grip, Eivor, please. I think I'm going to do a bit of reading at the end of this stream today just because it's been a stressful day. It'd be nice to unwind together.
You! Gods will come at one cry from me!
No way,
Sheathe
that's
your
so
blade,
cool,
lady.
Enstar.
I am Eivor of the Raven Clan.
So is
Here at
that
your
a new
husband's
studio?
request.
Another Dane. I
What
am
is she ever doing?
Estrid, wife of the Lord of Essex. As you may have heard, my lord is not at home.
Are you French?
If he is away, I will speak to you.
Oh, that you could, Eivor. For I am sure this hall would shake with our merry wit. But your accord must be reached with him.
You do not strike me as a meek Saxon wife.
Do you yet
Oh.
see an ember of my Frankish fire, Ravenwalker?
Uh,
Perhaps it
no.
dances in my eyes?
I am weary of
Those
rounding up
flirty
Saxons.
French.
Is your husband stolen, drunk, or wayward?
He'll be stalking the woodlands today, hunting game and ignoring the vital affairs of Essex. One such affair is why we called for you.
If I can find him, I will remind him of his duties.
Ah, such would be a miracle. His favorite haunt is southwest of here. The lavender fields there attract the prey, God help him.
With luck, he hasn't been eaten, but I will return either way.
Oh. They had San Andreas free on the PlayStation Plus and I didn't make the most of it and now it's gone. Oh, it's my bedroom.
Patience is a godly virtue, Adred.
Even the saints were tired of waiting for Beerstan to hang up his bow. Dear Estrid, we must discuss the affairs of this land, with or without him.
How do I get there? Is this where I went just now? It is, but now I can see it. Saga page? Ooh. Consulting his vulva. Interesting. That's what it says. We had this the other day and I think it means it's what Volker is. Where she's like the Eivor's like trip guide. What? Wow. That's upsetting. This is bugging me. I think it might be a tattoo page, but then I feel like we would have seen it. Oh, it's over there. Different building, that's why I can't get there. Oh, it's a Roman artifact. Oh, what a weird place for it to be.
water. Who's on your way?
Lagan and
I don't. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have at least 4 that I'm like 100% that I want to get. But oh, that was my shoulder. I am horrendous for actually following through on things and just planning, just taking the smallest step to do a task. So booking to get it done is just probably means I'll never end up with one. But I have some that I'm 100% set I would get, and I even have an artist that I want to go to for one of them, but I want that to be my second tattoo, so I want to get one first, and I need to find someone to do that one. That's the only thing. No Rugrats.
they spend their time making bargains with their gods.
How would you know? You've got 4? Amazing. I love that. Did the elbow kill you? That must have been so painful. Oh, pastel, that is so perfect. The ghost. Whoa. Was it really? Oh, pastel ankles. Did I see them? I feel like I didn't know that. Maybe. Or maybe no, maybe we did talk about them. Oh yeah. Ad Victorium? As in the Brotherhood of Steel? Amazing. Guys, we're all such nerds. I love it. I was asking Brock and Matt yesterday when they just accepted that they were nerds. Because I was saying I don't really remember it being a big deal. I think because my brother was like, you know, very cool at school, but still liked all the stuff that like is quite nerdy that I like. It was just never a big deal. And then when I grew up I was like, oh, people were bullied for this, and I never realised that. So I just always knew I was a nerd. I didn't even know that was legal. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Even piercings there make me feel funny. I mean, more power to her, but my brother's got like a whole, well, like a 3/4 sleeve.
We pray for strength to face the one within that cave.
It's writing on his chest.
A devil in man's form,
no, just his sleeve.
And
he also has the Batman,
we have seen him feeding the
like the bat symbol on the back of his calf,
even the wolves
which was a
savage him. Are you sure?
drunken
you Christians
decision.
are quick to name devil that which you do not understand.
The birds in this wood are restless and swift to attack. Only yesterday, a fox snatched a babe from its crib. Have no doubt, he who walks backwards is among us. Either he will come out of there, or we will go in.
Why are they not going in?
Have a care, stranger. Do not speak to him. Your immortal soul is in peril.
What was going on with that squirrel? You okay, bud?
Is this the lair of a man or a beast?
Please don't let the squirrel get hurt. Alright?
You keep company with a bear. Are you as the monk says?
The animals be my friends. I hear them
and they hear me. They hurt this one, now they want to hurt me.
But you have set your beasts on people before.
Thems that hurt my friends get hurt. But I never hurt no baby.
In Kent, I came across a man besieged by the animals of the forest. He was killed by rats in the end.
Then he got his due. He snared a she-wolf for her pelt.
Gorgeous.
She were pregnant.
How do you know that?
Just know.
Fair.
That's all.
I am not that brave. I didn't listen, but I already... If people hurt his animals and then he hurt the people, I already know he doesn't deserve to die, so...
You've only been defending those you love. Stay here and tend to your friend. I will see to the monks outside.
Don't kill him. Don't want that. Scare him off. It's the animals they fear, remember?
Oh, there we go. I've been looking for some health. That's not where I came in, is it? Hey guys.
Have you slain him? Or has the devil's tongue swayed you?
I don't want to kill him. Can I just talk to him?
in multis super frontis vivorium, letus dejectus sit, et multae benedicium.
I don't want to kill him. Oh wow. I think that's gorgeous. Do you know who my tattoo, like, inspiration is? I love the way Miley Cyrus's tattoos look. Like, random kind of sketchbook scribbles all over her arms. And I think she had them perfectly placed, so they still look cohesive. I mean, she could probably... I'm not sure there's much Miley Cyrus could do that I wouldn't love, but I really, really like how her arms look. And her dream catcher that she has on her ribs is similar to something I want and is gorgeous. I don't know what to do about these people because I don't really want to kill them, but that man and his bear must be protected at all costs. Can I just tell you to go away?
Valde in regno de Egypti faraoni. Obsessus cum profeta Mosi imprecari mala magna que fecerat. Deus Mosi et somniorum.
Juat ora iste. Sundari.
I like how they look as well, usually. I just think she absolutely nailed the kind of sketchbook. Like, considering they're not all linked, I really, really like them. Could not agree with you more. She has... Her voice is genuinely amazing, and I think people just loved to hate her for a long time. But like, her covers she's done are fantastic. She even did a pretty good cover of Zombie by the Cranberries, which I would never trust anybody to cover the Cranberries. I don't know what to do here, because I think the only option for me is to kill this man. Can I just shoot him in the foot or something? Can I roar? Can I do something? What do I do? It's weird that it's giving me the option. I'm going to shoot you in the foot, and we'll just see what happens. We're fighting. Okay. Well, I hope that bear has a long and happy life. That's amazing. The plumb bob would be... Is that what it's called? Did I just make that up? That would be a cool tattoo idea. Wait, I'm accidentally doing the quest and I still haven't finished this. A plumb bob. Thank you. I thought I'd gone mad. Okay, so that didn't solve the problem because they're all coming back. This is unfortunate. Okay, thank you. I thought so, but as soon as it left my mouth, questions were asked. Yeah, I just ignored that last line. I let it go. I did it for a bit the other day. How does this get solved? Can I give you to the bear? Oh. Christ. Oh, I can speak to him. Right. This might help. I have heard.
I do not know if you are what they say you are.
True,
Seen
her
to your
sister.
tormentors. I laid about them with my blade.
Blood brings blood. More will come. Things worse now. Eowyn and I better go somewhere else.
I did what I could. Farewell then. And good fortune.
Okay, well that was unsatisfactory, but... That's cool. I think when you get them right, rib tattoos are beautiful. I do want to get one on my ribs. Wait, no I don't. No I don't. I've mixed it up. Okay, we're looking for the camp now. We're actually doing the quest. Birdie. There it is. My nanny used to bring my dad and my two aunties to
Hunting is a
Epping
fine
Forest.
sport, but I hope the Elderman has not become the prey. No good comes from a camp this bloody.
Looks like someone burst in upon them in the middle of the night.
They were caught off guard as they supped.
Thank you for the hydrate. What? My tattoo idea? It's because it's inspired by Miley Cyrus's rib one, but I don't want it on the on my ribs. But I'm obviously at like 20% functionality today, so my brain was like, here's this piece of information that's completely wrong, enjoy. Wait, what did it censor? Why won't my chat now let me scroll up? Hello? I can see the word peace. Let me have a look. Where would it tell me? Yeah, it doesn't even show me in auto mod, weirdly. I'm sorry. I can't figure that one out. That is really weird. I can see what it looks like for you. It's perfectly clear to me. Maybe, don't laugh at me. Maybe in the States peace is like censored because it can mean a gun.
They were attacked by a beast. Something strong enough to kill
And then
a
it's not
horse.
censored here because we don't say that. Because you'd get bullied if you did.
Some large prey left these tracks in the grass.
I mean, we have those over here. Oh, that sneeze might be about to escape. I thought there was going to be another one, but it disappeared. Yeah, but the thing is, thank you. The thing is, it's not telling me anywhere that it's done it, which is even weirder, because I don't have stuff banned. Oh, I don't know what that weird breath in was. Where's the other thing I need to investigate? Oh, maybe you. No, not you. Okay, we looked at that. There's nothing over here. I'm going to look for the last thing, sorry, I don't want to just run around for ages. We already got that one, didn't we? Oh, you're joking. Wow.
The remains of the hunting party. This one was savaged by a large animal. The hunters
Missed
were
him
prey to a
completely.
large beast or two.
Thank you.
I can only hope that Beastin still lives.
And yes, agreed. Right. Search for him. Where? Around? Just around. Yeah, I don't even know if I have that set up. I think Wingy might have set it up way back when. But I know all the filtering and stuff I've turned off. Because I'd rather deal with it myself, you know? Oh, there you are. And there's a bear.
Ready your weapon, or accept your fate as a feast for bears. Your weapon strikes true.
Are you going to do anything, or are you just going to dance about?
Well fought, friend. I would not have survived this ambush without you.
No, you wouldn't, you posh prick.
You have my gratitude to
Bizarre.
stumble upon me in my moment of greatest peril. Perhaps you were God sent.
I am Estrid sent. Your wife and the Thanes of Essex both want your balls on a blacksmith's anvil.
When
It's
do
a
they
lovely
not?
phrase.
You could return and report that the savage claw took me. Poor beer Stan, his exit pursued by a bear.
And make the beast Lord of Essex in your stead.
No doubt my Estrid would prefer his velvet paws to my calloused hands. So, who are you?
Too much
A
information,
sellsword?
but cool. Pardon?
I am Norse, and no coin groveler.
Intriguing. We Saxons hear only that Danes and Norse are ferocious barbarians, all teeth and claws, with little subtlety or wit. But ho! Are you the Norse I sent word to?
I am Eivor of the Raven clan. You hinted at an alliance for the loan of my unique talents.
Blood, yes. Let us return to Colchester
Hello,
once, and
Jargonaut.
we'll
How are
speak
you
more of the
doing?
delicate matter on my mind. I'm glad you answered my summons. I did not expect such a skilled fighter.
It's good I came when I did. You lost many men on this hunt.
Good men, all. They will
Well.
have the proper rights and their families will be cared for.
Your people sacrificed much for your sport.
They did. There is no balm for my tortured heart.
Why did you ask me here?
Do you believe in true love, Eivor?
I have loved.
But have you truly? Has a longing burned in your breast, a sweet, lingering pain, paralyzing you with its sting?
There is pain enough in battle. I do not seek it out in love.
I long for it. The thrill of a fight softly won. My wife Estrid lacks fire. She is a fish out of water, cold,
Does she?
dead.
She showed great passion when I met her, keeping your things in check.
Oh, they love her, it is true. Some with too much devotion.
Well, if you don't love
I
her,
have not
what's your
been
problem?
a good and attentive husband. I have always been a plucked goose in matters of love. And a piss-poor ruler to boot.
Strong must be the hand that steers the ship, Beast.
Right,
My
being-
hand would rather tug the catgut of a well-crafted bow.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Sight of prey.
Aye, a crown sits heavy on the head.
Then let us run wild and free in the woods as the wolves do. Live on our wits, prowl and stalk and feast.
You have a romantic way about you, Beaston.
Do not fret. My guards will not worry you when we are together.
You must mark me if you think I'm capable of... Have you built your city in the ruins of another?
No, these builders are lost to the annals of time. Far advanced of the Saxon hovels of Wattle and Daub. I have
Oi.
ambition to build a great palace myself, with mosaics and balmy courtyards.
What stops you?
That which stops all but the most creative minds. Coin, imagination, talent.
And your people? Is Essex happy?
That
He's
is a
me.
question I never really pondered. Alfred believes I rule like a chickless hen, flapping and squawking over nothing but the farmer's dinner.
He interferes.
No, he disapproves. Is that not infinitely worse? But look, we are nearing my hall.
Basically,
I must face the wolves at my door before we
he doesn't want to
discuss
have
your
the
fate.
responsibilities he
Speed your
has,
business along.
and yet he wants, you know, things that demand responsibility. Yeah, exactly. You see sweat? Where's the sweat? I'm not hot, I'm chilly. I was wearing glitter yesterday. Is
Ready
it
to
glitter?
help me fend off the spears of their displeasure?
Let them speak their woes. I'll advise you if I can.
Who is this owl, Bearston, that twitters in your ear?
An advisor, nothing more. Here to help Essex navigate her brewing storms. Now, my dear brethren, Estrid, perhaps you will start us off. What troubles you?
You're a disgrace, Beerstan. Couldn't get a sow pissed in an alehouse. Alfred's men are crawling all over Essex.
King Alfred, yes.
But how?
Though it is within his right, the constant presence
That was
of
a good
his
time
men
for you to
is
come in,
certainly an
Juggernaut.
issue.
Huh?
Alfred will get bored soon enough. He has bigger pikes to bake than are to be found in this stolid backwater.
Alfred's forces are only here because of Estrid's failed kidnap. Now that she is safe, they will soon
I wasn't
be
listening.
gone.
I need to
And
listen.
you, Wyatt, what do you say?
Your preparations for the Lammas Festival. How can you think of spending so much coin when your people are starving?
No fasting, come to the feast. What does that mean?
He should put his own ham fist in his purse and contribute coin to the
Well,
festival.
this is not
Yes.
going well.
You worry about the cost of such a festival? One that thanks God for our great harvest? Contribute your own coin, then. And Aldrich, do you yap like a she-hound as Estrid does?
You know my
Rude.
thoughts, Bearston. The field. How can we give men to Alfred for his wars when our harvest suffers day by day?
Do they not defend your land? You'll need all the men you can muster to fight the coming wars.
The Danes are a great threat when provoked. Those we cannot ally
This
with,
was
we must
horrible.
fight
I think I've
or
done a
lose our
terrible job.
lands. There. Have I not answered all your questions?
You are a stain on this Shire, Bearstan. Useless.
Useless.
That's right. Yet still you haunt
That's
my
fair.
hall. Be gone. I haven't time for your squabbling.
Panic attack is rising again.
That ceased their prattling. A fine outcome, Eivor. The very soul of balance.
A
I wish
firm
I could be
hand is
this
all you need,
oblivious.
Bearston, whether on your hunting bow or on your helm.
All this talk of hunting makes me long for the woods.
Your wife awaits, Bearston. Are you not worried some other man will drench your sheets with his sweat?
Ha!
Whoa.
She does as she must. As do I.
Please don't ask me to help with this. I know. What a phrasing.
You have done the impossible, Dane. Returned my errant gander to his coop.
My
What do you mean,
love,
perchance,
such a
Kimberly?
stormy countenance clouds the sun of my return.
Your thanes drank the ale the abbot gifted us. All of it.
Now that is a tragedy my heart will not easily overcome.
If he looked at me with the same affection he shows for hunting deer, our marriage might have survived.
Essex seems at odds with itself. Have you called me here to fix the many problems I have already seen today?
No, no, I would not inflict the infighting of my thanes upon you, Eivor. Our matters are more delicate.
And of a more personal bent, requiring a finesse and discretion that these Saxons often lack.
So, what do you need of me?
Is this me and my husband saw
Our
you across the
affairs
bar and we
are
liked
more
your
of heart
vibe?
than of state, Eivor. What little passion there was between us faded into bickering long ago.
We would have our freedom, Eivor. I from my wife, and my wife from Essex.
I am too sharp a weapon for so soft a task. Why not part and be done with it?
Oh, were I a Dane, and divorce as simple as a slit throat. But it's not so easy as that.
I mean, I think both is true, so I'm not going to ask the question. I'm going to...
Explain yourselves, clear and plain, and I will do it. The poetry here is mind mud.
We had a plan, a simple plan. A woman lost and a woman found.
Some time ago, we paid a Dane to kidnap me and ferry me safely to Francia. As you can see, he did not deliver.
He was certainly thorough in other regards.
Some Norse can be quick to take coin and slow to earn it. If I give my word, it is not broken.
Could we try the kidnap again? Much of the planning is done. It would only take a more trustworthy overseer.
It should be a bold venture if we do.
It's a great
Loud and
word.
brash and seen by all.
But what are you asking
During
with
our
it?
Llamas festival,
Hello,
merry
X1N1, how are
peasants and guards
you?
with wandering eyes.
It's lovely to see you
To
back.
return to Francia would need a swift ship with a captain ready to leave England.
We could ask him.
I would have thought his steed and seamen spent.
Come find me in the market, Eivor.
For goodness
Our
sake.
unwelcome guests require food and ale to soften their anger.
My wife is a gracious and attentive host, Eivor. The only thing that keeps my braying thanes at bay.
And the
He
woman
did.
found?
A darling Maybud, Alvida, my childhood sweetheart. I left her 20 years ago in Malden to marry my prickled pear.
20 years. Can an ember so cold be reignited?
We can hope. You must fan the flame. Find her, bring her to my lakeside cottage, and light a bonfire there. I will know to come. I believe she lived in the last house in Malden. A small, sweet place where fond memories were made.
I will do as you both ask, and ask Freya for success in this love game.
Good luck in your endeavors, Eivor. I pray you find my Alvida with a fair face and a yearning heart.
Do you know what annoys me is I bet she is going to be there. He's just
Estrid at the
been
marketplace.
faffing about for 20 years. And then he's like, oh, do you know who I quite liked? While she's been heartbroken, yearning, having no joy of her own. Bastard. Right. Okay, so there's talk to Estrid. And then where's Malden? Okay. We'll do Estrid's quest first. Obviously. And then we'll see how we're doing. What's the time?
That is me. Ich ska till minster.
I would get my horse, but when you're in a city, it's genuinely faster to run. Excuse me?
Wounds matching those made
Well.
by Saxon weapons. I know where to look for my prey.
Over you come. Cool. Oh, let me do it. Oh! I think you'll be impaled actually, sir. No, don't blend in. I'm not in the mood. Why can't it have different buttons for different things? To make it easier. The French maiden. Is this the one you were talking about the other day?
May you feast at Odin's side, warrior.
You truly have a gift. just stop sometimes and there's no real reason for it. Why are you here?
Hey now! Come here, bloodbag!
Who? Oh, that was vile. Big fan. Painful, but it has to be done. Please get off. Incredible. Kenneth the crazy bastard. I bet he still exists in Essex. There was treasure here, that's why I came up. But have I found it? It is. And it'll be that he, like, once... I don't even want to tell you what I assumed someone with crazy in their name did. Did I even get the treasure I wanted? I don't think I did. I did, that's a different one. Okay. I'm gonna get this just because I feel like otherwise it might not take us over there. And then we'll make our way over to Malden. Oh no, we might die here. Oh no. There we go. Oh, what? Why can't I pet you? Okay. He's sleeping. Whoops. Whoops. I'm hoping it'll just wear off. We can't talk. That's fine.
Over here.
I'm coming. I've just... Give me 1 second. Hell yeah. Anything tasty? As Kyoshi asked the other day, did you bring enough to share with the class? I actually need a wee.
I came first to help you. Your need seemed more pressing.
And now my marriage awaits your executioner's sword.
Will it not be strange to leave this place? You have lived here half your life.
Yes, but what is to keep me here? A loveless union and the dirt mounds of 2 babes who never took a breath.
You speak with some sadness. Has your time here always been tragic?
There have been tears, but also great passions. Love, foolishness, regret. Yet, is that not all lives? The best lived of them?
And what of our plan, the Great Lammas kidnap? Is this a Christian feast?
Yes, it's a wonderful evening. A blessing of the harvest, full of fruits and fires, drinking and dancing.
Revelers with muddy minds and glazed eyes. That's good for us.
Excuse me?
And what of the ship that will sail you home?
I know just the one, and her captain is
Be
full
very
of fire.
careful of Belgian
Come,
ale.
I will take you to him.
I learnt that the hard way.
The Danes tried to kidnap the Lady Estrid.
I was there.
This captain, who is he?
Not much more than a boy in his 17th year, full of youthful bravado.
A Saxon.
A Dane, though Adrid calls you raiders. He says that you are here to steal England.
Some may be. But I've come to settle a stretch of land. I'm not so keen to return to the winters of my birth in Norway.
Norway, it must be beautiful.
Pig
Rugged
is
and
just
fearsome,
on his
and
own
cold as
journey.
anything, the frozen north.
So cold that the light hangs in the sky. I rode for the Valkyries who carry our dead warriors to their eternal feast.
An eternal feast would be a merry end.
You don't have to apologise.
We are here.
This is a brothel.
The captain's name is Rolfr, called Rollo in my tongue. Tell him of our new plan and agree to whatever reward he demands. He may take some convincing, for we did not part on the best of terms.
I will bring him round by force or persuasion. Just be ready for my signal at the Lammas festival.
Oh, I don't know if we're going to be a high enough level for this. Lovely underwear. Okay, I have to run for a wee. And then I will be back. I couldn't finish my dinner earlier because I didn't feel great, but I still want to eat chocolate. Ooh. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Okay, it keeps kind of coming back a little bit, but I think I'm just a bit... I don't know what's happening, why it's being this way today. But it's fine, you know? Was I working towards any of the... any of these? Oh, that's what I was doing. Oh, +7 is huge. I feel like you only asked to be able to say that, and I'm fully okay with that. It was worth it. This annoys me because it looks so much prettier in the picture than it does on. That's quite nice. I'm just not massive on the shoulders. Ooh, that is nice. Ludicrous. We're switching roles. If you see me eating a pork pie, you know something's gone seriously wrong. Not that I think there's anything wrong with... Obviously I don't eat pork anymore, but when I did, pork pies are great. That was my mouth, and I don't know why it happened or how it happened, but it did. Sounded like a tiny mouse. Right, let's break into this brothel. I'm sure this will go smoothly. Look at Brother Alexander. Seeks the company of the sweetest of beards. Wow. It was genuinely in my mouth. I don't know what happened. I don't leave you out of it. Kimberly, I care. I'm sorry if I've made you feel like I don't. I'm also going to disagree with the first part of your statement. I didn't realise I could just knock on the door. Cover your eyes, children.
Please, I'm just a poor Christian brother with nothing left to give. Oh,
I never want to hear that again.
Oh, is it that hun I asked for?
Estrid sent me.
Did she now? As
I
a
tell you what is
parting gift for the
breathtaking.
man who rattled her bones, huh?
No, I'm here to collect you.
Can it wait?
I don't want to hear him talk anymore.
Oi!
Bring out the one they call Rollo. The king's men want to ask him a few questions.
No, 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 no.
Just
I
a
wish
second.
we could let that happen.
Good day, sir.
What are they going to do with the guy who's fully in uniform?
Move! Move! Some help here?
Bloody fucking Danes! Open this door!
Out! Now!
Follow me.
There's a guard. Is that a glitch? That there was a guard standing in there? Sorry? Anyway, as we were saying, I don't want to speak with him, he made me cringe.
Estrid did not lie. You have fire.
And who are you to Estrid?
Did his
Only
eyes
a
just pop
friend.
out of his head?
I am Eivor of the Raven Clan.
Norse by the music of your speech. Then you must forgive me. Those Saxons knew about my camp. I was mind-drunk to leave my warriors behind.
Go to your men if you must. Only tell me where to find you. We have much to talk about.
Northeast of here, by the river's mouth. Follow me or come when you can.
She was amazing. Well. Okay, so. Also, did she say before that he's 17? I feel like we kind of glossed over that a little bit, because she's not close to that. I think I'm gonna eat some more of the brownie and blondie bites that Reg's made. I think that's what today is calling for. Oops, see Daisy. We've been here. Oh, this is this is. They're at Glastonbury this year. I mean, obviously minus Keith. Right, I'm going to readjust because I sat back down kind of speedily. Is that better? Wait, his and mine. What? I don't remember, a lot's just happened.
You are a fire starter!
Smack. Smack my bishop was still the best thing this game has done so far. A lovely little tribute. Yeah, so they had them have a little like tussle with the bishop, and I think we had to fight with him, and then I was like, is this supposed to be a tribute to Keith Flint? And then literally they started performing, and the song they were performing was called Smack My Bishop, and I was like, yes it is. And then I told the story of when my mum checked them in at the airport. Ooh. And how lovely he was. I don't want to jinx it, but I feel like I'm coming down.
Eivor running from the past with mighty speed to flabbergast.
I forgot about her.
Enough. Stop following me.
I cannot, for walking in your footsteps has let me sup at the cup of inspiration. You are my life's great purpose.
I really don't want to pay her. I'm going to try this
I
again.
won't give you any money if that is what you seek.
Money? You offend me. I am an artist. Grubby coin does not sustain me. Poetry is my bread and mead.
Then I trust this doesn't have to get bloody.
Bloody? Pitiful Judas, no. I will take my leave.
See, she said that last time, but then the mystery is still there.
Fleet of foot and long of gait, O Eivor, do I prate your fate?
I will kill her.
Eivor skulking in the shadow, meek and quiet as a sparrow. When danger rears its ugly head,
Stop.
Eivor bolts
Treasure.
and just stops dead.
Can you punch without killing? Because I would quite like to do that.
Eivor's face now obscure. I've never seen one so demure. Eivor running from the past with mighty speed to flabbergast.
Is she going to disappear?
Eivor running from the past with
Nope.
mighty speed to flabbergast.
Okay, we might have to
This
pay
will
her.
not make great poetry, Eivor.
Can I talk to you, please?
Enough. Stop following me.
I cannot, for walking in your footsteps has let me sup at the cup of inspiration. You are my life's great purpose.
Enough with you.
A piffling sum, but I will take it. Aswig, you will have bread and milk for sup tonight. It is surely a day amongst days.
Now, I thank you, but please, take your leave.
Is it over?
Parting is a sorrow that fills my cup to overflowing.
It's not over, is it? I knew I should have just gone for the other option and paid her off fully. Ugh. Oh wait, is that not even the... It is.
Eivor skulking in the shadow.
Yep, she's still here.
Meek
Okay.
and quiet as a sparrow. Fleet of foot and long of gait. O Eivor, do I prate your fate?
I can't even
This
speak
will
to her
not
now.
make great poetry, Eivor. Do something. Anything.
Can I just kill her? Because that is my desire now.
Eivor's face now obscure.
Stop talking.
I've never seen one so demure. Eivor running.
Oh.
Enough. Stop following me.
I cannot. For
Enough. I won't listen to your blabber anymore.
first there was a famine, and now look here, a feast. Fare thee well, Eivor of the Raven clan. Your exploits will live on in me.
Now, I thank you, but please, take your leave.
Fare thee well, brave hero. Perhaps we will meet again.
Gods, I hope not.
I don't think I've ever hated an NPC so much in my entire life. I wish I just paid her off to begin with. That's actually made me slightly angry. There you are. On the plus side, the voice actress did a fantastic job because she was hella annoying. I knew there'd be little ones. Okay, let's just not bother. Jake's out in the garden, everyone, just to make you aware. Ah. I'm heading this way because I'm gonna half do the King's mission as well as Rollo. Hello? Ah, here we go. Okay, thought we were going to have a nice surprise fight there, but obviously not.
I'll burn you.
I didn't even think that might happen that time because I thought I was really far away. Ah. I need it. Why did I run through that? Don't know. Just impatient. Did I get the main treasure? I wasn't even paying attention. I really wanted to do like a nice long stream tonight and hang out, but I'm worried that I'm feeling kind of wiped. I can stream tomorrow.
That sound, almost human, but God.
Your skin was pale as midnight mist, hair threaded with dew. Please, my love, you must forgive me. I cannot sleep. I cannot eat.
Who do you speak to? There's no one here.
We are together now, wife. You will never leave my side, whispering in my ear like a moth's wings.
Where is that wailing coming from? It is as if the walls are crying out in anguish. This man is haunted by some terrible deed.
Your skin was pale as midnight mist, hair threaded with dew, eyes glassy, limpid, accusing. So beautiful, so pure.
How much do you want to bet he killed his wife? Where could we hear her?
Your skin was pale as midnight, hair threaded with dew, eyes glassy, accusing. So beautiful, so pure.
What am I missing? feel like there's going to be an underground entrance somewhere, and he's keeping her. Oops.
Was pale as midnight mist, hand threaded with dew, eyes closed, accusing.
Okay, that's not it.
Was pale as midnight mist, hand threaded with dew.
Do you know what we haven't seen in a while is a zealot?
Accusing. Still so beautiful, so pure. Your skin was pale as midnight mist, hand threaded with dew, eyes closed, accusing.
Down.
So beautiful, so pure.
Oh, it's just, I thought the marker was pointing me somewhere helpful. I don't get it. I feel like it's all I've said tonight.
You blew upon the threads, and they severed. She is gone. Dust and bones. Dust and bones.
You have done some mischief here. I can smell the guilt of the rotting flesh.
There we go. Killed his wife. Knew it. You made me kill you. Classic. Blech. I saw it coming. Why hasn't that solved the mystery though? Why hasn't that solved the mystery? Is this the most annoying stream I've done so far, or am I just tired and grumpy? I feel like nothing is resolving. Okay. So just because I said you were exhausting to look at earlier, you don't need to lash out. It's mainly talking about the squirrel hand as well. Okay, I'm leaving that for now.
Murdered his love.
Ah.
Little wonder he's crazed with guilt.
Why? Ah, Banshee. Classic. Let's go get this. I might have to do a longer stream tomorrow to make up for this. And just do a bit of reading now. Can I read this?
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
Why won't it let me?
Will Olvida remember a lover from so long ago? Would I?
Okay. It's telling. Is it? There we go. Oh. Well, Brother Thomas, we learnt some things about you. Did we? Was it Brother Thomas, one of the people at the brothel? Ah. Was he the oil one by any chance? Right, sorry. Let's go get the treasure and the viewpoint, and then I'll do the quest. I won't click every single one, I was just curious. Again? Ooh, okay. Okay, maybe Brother Thomas is fine, and I'm throwing him in with all the people who were noted on that list. Beautiful. What are you? Oh. Sorry. Miles away. Okay. Big bits of treasure. And then let's find this lady. Oh, it's in there. Oh, he took all the oil jars though, didn't he? Isn't that what his note so often says? Placed under lock and key. I really want to though. Like realistically, I probably won't sleep. I'll just lie there and be sad. It's just that I'm not being very interesting. Placed under lock and key. I reckon that means in the church. It's because you'd done your prime, remember? We solved the mystery. He can't hear me because he's got adverts, so I don't know why I'm talking. Oh. Oh.
Best not to.
The last house in Malden. All of it should be here.
I thought that was a soldier. Do you think he was important for the quest? Okay, that was terrible. Thank you for using your Prime subscription. I'm very honoured.
The other side must be barred.
They were setting sheep on fire. It's really bad. Okay, he really does mention the oil jars a lot. Do you think they maybe don't think people will read every single note? Or... Yes, there's a murdered person out there. It was an accident. Please don't hate me. Okay, let's go and do the well. And then... Where was that other wall? By the treasure, I think? Maybe? Probably will explode if I try to do it from... Don't do that, you irritating... Irritating. Good evening, Brock. Welcome. How are you doing? How's your day off been? Out we go, please. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Poor brother Thomas. Nice. I'm good, thank you. Quiet and boring today. I don't know if that's any different to what you usually expect in this stream, but just thought I'd give you a heads up. Was it this treasure? I think it was this treasure. Oh yeah, it was over here. There we go. Kaboom! Whoa! Ooh! Oaken. It's a cool red light. Oh, hello. Are you going to be cool? Oh, no, you're not going to be cool. Should have assassinated him when I had the chance. Just thought he might be alright. Maybe. Maybe. It was terrible. You did a good job leaving. Hello? Whee! I just want to quickly admire the view because I haven't actually stopped really in Essex. I meant staying up. As in
This
the
area
act
is
of.
off limits.
You should have done. It would have driven me to bed. I'm just kidding, obviously. But I'm glad I wasn't the only one making unwise decisions. What are you doing? Do you reckon? Nice. Oh, what? What? Said it was a nailed-on headshot. Oh, come off it. Sometimes...
Justice awaits, coward! Won't take long.
Ridiculous. Did I just kick them to death?
My lead.
Right next to your murdered friend. Bold. Foolish. Bard? Thought so. Ooh. Big boy. Also Bard? Yes. I didn't look at the edges. Ah, I think I can probably shoot a door from here, maybe? Where is it? There. Lovely. Ooh, where's the key? What? Amazing. We know the sickle somehow. Ah, where is she on there? Interesting, okay. That's fun. I wasn't expecting to find an order clue. I don't really know if I want to read. Oh, I've already read that. He had a treasure on the bridge between Kent and Essex. Interesting. we were building... this way, I guess. I'm gonna get that one because I think... I can't remember what I'm wearing, but... Leave me alone. Such a great yell. Ow. Don't you javelin me. Owie. Did he just take out his own men? Nice. Ouch. I don't like this. Probably should have shot some people with it before I did that, but never mind. They're very far away. Ah, that's unfortunate. You've moved. There's no way. Nice. Okay. Oh, there was still one of those things.
You bleeding dunghill!
Excuse you. Oops. Okay. Why am I here? Just treasure? Well, I've done a very good... Oh, the key. The key. Have I picked up the key without realising? I think I have. Maybe on the person who had the wealth? Potential? Also, Brock, when you stay up, I feel like it's not the end of the world because you kind of have to be on that schedule at some point for work. Do you know what I mean? Not that I'm minimising if you are very tired. Just trying to make you feel better.
Felt by treachery. Sharp edge. Well-placed cuts. Looks like a Saxon blade of some kind.
Please be close by. I'm just gonna get some blondie bites. Oops. Sorry. Sorry. Also, please don't tell me, what have I done with this? There we go. I know it does, I'm sorry. Did you get your shop done? Right behind me. I'm gonna have to get my dad to eat some of these, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to keep them. That was really loud, I'm sorry. You really listed that perfectly in your list of achievements. You still swung, you know?
You've been avenged, my friend.
You just increased your odds. And it sounds like a lovely day. Mine was good, thank you. Hey. I went and had my eyes approved for laser eye surgery. This is cool. What an intrepid fisherman. Welcome back. I hope you had a nice phone call. Just saying things, just putting them out there. Where I used to live in Margate was apparently the polyamory capital of the UK, so nothing phases me anymore. Aren't friends great? Like, aren't they just great? They send out an information packet. I don't know why I took a bite of food in the middle of a sentence. About the 2 different types of surgery, and I choose which one I want to do, and then we get it booked in, and I do it. I think I might have to dive, which is a fantastic Fight Star song. Did I say Fight Star or did I say Fight Star? Either way. You can be traumatised like the others were to know that the options are flap or no flap. Sorry, Matt. Well, shockingly, I think I am choosing flap. But Matt needs to mute the stream so he doesn't have to hear it again. Sorry, N-Star. Polyamory. So when you're in relationships with more than one person at one time. But it's consensual and everybody knows about it. How do I get into this? Am I being dumb? I know the answer's going to be yes. That's what I'm trying to look for. I think there must be. I was talking about eyes. Basically, Brock, while he's gone, the options are surface laser, which does the surface of your eye, so no flap, but it takes longer to recover because that's the protective layer, so it has to heal. Or flap, where they use a laser to cut that protective layer and then they move it out the way, and then they laser the bit underneath, and then they pop that flap back down, and then it just has to heal and you recover faster. And you just have to be brave in the moment, which is what I'm afraid of. It doesn't hurt, obviously, they numb everything, but yeah. I said to Matt, the story I told you guys last night, obviously I don't want to be nervous about any medical thing because we know what can happen. Here we go. We made it. I know. It's just getting over the initial, scare. Please climb up onto that. Eivor. Nice. Well, I made that very painful. Oh no, that was the side room. Do you know me? But it will be fine. I think that is the way I'm leaning. I'm just going to see if I can make it through the information packet as a sign of whether or not I'm tough enough. And then we'll go from there. Yeehaw. Yeah, because the no flap, it can take up to a week where you can't see, and it's really blurry, so that, and then 2 to 3 weeks
God doesn't give a rat's ass about your
it's
love.
it fluctuates, and then by week 4 your vision's better, so it's a long time.
Your womanly schemes, witch.
Oh, excuse me?
I know a few things about love.
Do you? Or did you hear the chime of my coin purse?
Really?
Does it matter?
Yeah, right after's going to be crazy.
Not when the village children
That's cool
pelt
that the
my door
military
with
paid for it.
vegetables. Call me old maid and witch.
You need someone to protect you from children.
I wonder if he
Leave
had
your scorn.
surface,
There is
by
a
the sounds of
man.
it.
We have been secretly betrothed for years, but his father refuses our union. So you will kidnap him and make it look good. His house is near here, surrounded by red flowers.
Oh, wait. I will kidnap him?
You will know my love by his red hair. And try not to kill his father. That will put a damper on our happy day.
Okay.
I will roast him a fat hen. Or a stew. Would he like that?
Why doesn't she know what he likes? Oh, there's the red flowers. That makes sense.
Surrounded by red flowers. This must be her love's house.
And the red hair. I mean, I think the military owe people
Who are you?
That's the spirit.
that at least, you know, considering what they're
Oi.
asking.
What? What is this?
I, the dread Vikinger Eivor, have come to steal your sons.
Oh, goodness me. He doesn't know this woman, does he?
The heathens have come to slaughter us in our
What is
beds.
happening?
You will fall.
Matt's going to be so proud of you when he gets back.
You'll be with her soon.
This is him. Oh, my sweet pudding.
Please, that's it. Keep up the act.
Who are you? What is this?
Hush, my love. All will be well.
Well, wait, so this boy is your lover? Or no?
He will be. I have watched him for many turns of the sun. And now he will know of my burning love. Thanks to you.
You watched me? That is so...
strange and unnatural.
romantic.
Wow.
That you would go to such lengths to win my heart. It touches me. In places I cannot speak of.
You have my thanks, Dane. Take your reward and leave us. Plough me, soft ones. Scythe the weeds from my field.
What has possessed this game on this night? She did. She then said, "Scythe the weeds from my fields," which is an excellent euphemism. Yeah, there really has. Eivor is obviously putting out some vibes. True. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I should be cautious around here.
Okay, sure, I'll just run up to the front gate. How's that? I don't want to set myself on fire.
What have we here?
A lot of oil barrels. Interesting. Oh, you know where I am. People? No people. Whoops. I'm gonna sneeze. And you're dead.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
That is terrible. I mean, it's great, but it's terrible. Wow, Kira. Hang on, so was there actually any treasure there? Well, that's infuriating. Oh, whoops.
There's the target. Shoot it. Ah. Oh.
someone else see me? You did. There are lots of oil barrels in this place, it's making me nervous. Good for you. Another evening of treating your body. I just didn't finish that sentence. I was going to say like a temple, but just apparently decided to give up halfway through. I mean, we have to, really, don't we? Wish we could have seen it. Oops. Could you please, Abel?
Must be blocked from the other side.
I'm done with barred doors, I think. I've had enough. Could not see a thing I was doing then. I wonder if Matey Boy's going to come in. Or if we'll just be waiting outside. Solid 8 points of damage there.
There's method to these cuts. Not bandit rebel. Trained Saxon warrior.
I'm just here to get treasure, aren't I? Should probably get on with that. That is such a good word. That is what I've been doing and putting you all through.
Your death has been avenged, my friend.
I think the first couple were interesting to figure out, but I just kind of want to be able to get inside now, you know? This one does have a key, so we might just speed run looking for the key. Or not. I guess maybe it's up there. What's the time? I know I didn't need them, but those blondie and brownie bites have really made me feel better. Oh. There you go. That's why there's so much oil. It was decreed. Why is there nothing in here? Why would you make a whole building with nothing good in it? Sorry, I don't want to sniff directly into the microphone, obviously. Ridiculous. That was so dumb. Barred?
The other side must be barred.
It's just extra steps, isn't it? All the time. for an empty box. We've already read that. Oopsie daisy.
The bow! We must bring the bow! Yeah! Ah! Ah!
I liked his buddy shuffling into frame there. That was enjoyable.
You hurt!
Uh-oh. I thought we were all going to explode then.
I'll ring the bell!
Why are you not on fire? Oh, yeah.
Ouch! I'll ring the bell!
It was actually kind of sad in the end. I didn't even enjoy it. Key. Not up here. Interesting. Oh, cool. Yep, that's what I wanted to do. There was treasure in here. You barred? You're not barred. Fascinating. Oh, that's not treasure. That's another thing they keep doing. Extra steps for chests. Was this the one I was annoyed about? I said they put nothing in there. That one's on me. Where's the key? Ah, I see it. I'm just going to check this. Is that a chest? No. That's what he said. Right. Up here? Oh, I'm an idiot. Wow, Kira. Wow. Finally. Once I got out of my own way. Treasure. Quest. I'm so sorry, I did not mean to do that.
This land, my friend.
I honestly forget we even have the eagle in this game. There's no... or the raven, sorry. There is no use for her. I don't think. Wait, this is... I went all the way down there and I didn't even start that quest, did I? It's alright. We'll just do it in turn. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm just tired and grumpy today. And none of it's gonna matter tomorrow.
What is this?
Please don't be cringy. I can't take any more. Are you guys up for a chapter after this?
So many of my people gone.
And the rest at each other's throats. They believe one of your number is a traitor?
Lork and Gerhild have been at my side all season. I don't like to doubt them, but my people are taken and my ship is gone.
If the traitor lives, all of you are at risk. Let me talk to them. The innocent have nothing to hide.
Very well. But do not let Loki whisper lies.
Reading is actually what I would really like to do right now. Might have to get some honey, make sure my throat makes it through.
These two were nowhere to be found.
Neither betrayed us, Ake. Gerhild is my sworn shield sister, and Lork served my father well.
Lork, yes? What is your story?
You want to hear my story? And bring me a mug of ale, and we'll sit and talk as equals. Elsewise, you can hang.
Where were you when the Saxons came?
Hunting rabbits, wasn't I? Sick to death of carrots and turnips. Then I heard Gerhild shouting, and all hell broke loose.
Did you see anything at all?
Gerhild talking with a Saxon. Couldn't hear them, but wasn't nothing good. Sure of that much.
Why should I believe you? You could be lying to save your own skin.
Ask her. Says she's loyal to Rollo, but I've known her since she was a babe. Full of spite and ambition, always was.
How long has your sword served Rollo?
Ambition in a
I
woman
owe
is
his
always
father
bad.
a blood oath. If that means wiping Rollo's arse until I die, so be it.
And if Rollo was dead, that oath would be fulfilled. You must tire of battle.
I'll feast in Odin's hall one day, but not with the stain of dishonor on my hands.
I have what I need for now. Seems like the Saxons didn't get all of Rollo's clan. Gerhild, is it?
Aye. Rollo's sworn sword sister. I've served him proud and true. You cannot think I betrayed him?
You were not here when the Saxons attacked.
I was hunting. There's fine game in the trees outside the camp, and our people need meat.
What was your prey?
Rabbits for stew. Rollo's favorite.
So they were both hunting rabbits. Interesting.
Who are you to Rollo?
I am shield sworn, so long as England and that Frankish witch do not sway him from the true path. Our people deserve better.
I hear envy, but of Estrid or Rollo I cannot tell.
You know nothing, Ravenbeak. My concern is for my fellow Danes. You'll find no treachery here.
Lork accused you of treachery. He saw you with the Saxon.
Lork? You believe that old crow? His bones crumble and his mind wanders with age. Or he wallows in jealousy. Take your pick.
That is all, for now. Seems like the Saxons didn't get all of Rollo's clan. I might find some evidence to test their stories. I should speak to both and see if I can find some evidence around the camp.
Evidence around the camp. Okay. Now, if I was hunting rabbits... Or do they mean actually in the camp? In which case...
While you were drinking and whoring, Rollo, the Saxons attacked us. And these two were nowhere to be found.
Neither betrayed us, Ake. Gerhild is my sworn shield sister, and Lork served my father well.
Seems like the Saxons didn't get all of
I
Rollo's
know,
clan.
I'm trying to find evidence. Would you chill out? Silver. Raspberry. Okay, we're gonna scan because this is not working. Wow. I suck at this.
This looks like a good spot to hide. Somewhere to wait out a Saxon attack.
Is that it? How does that help me? Pray tell.
Lork. I have what I need for now.
Do I? Oh. Wow. Ah.
No need to hunt when the camp is full of fresh kills.
I didn't even notice that. What an idiot.
Have you made your decision?
Is that it?
Gerhild claimed to be hunting, as Lork did. Rabbit.
She rarely hunts. She's been a terrible shot since we were children.
Your shield sister is jealous. She thinks you neglect your people by sleeping with the enemy.
She always had ambition. But she accepted my leadership. Swore on her shield.
Lork saw her with a Saxon. She claimed he was her lover.
Yet she has berated me many times for taking Estrid to my bed. I did not think her a hypocrite.
Lork said he was hunting, but your racks are full of fresh rabbits.
Why would he lie? Unless he had something to hide.
He tires of his blood oath, and with your death, he would be free.
He has become old and frail, but he served my father well. I would have freed him without bloodshed.
That is... all the chapters. I'm leaning towards Gerhild. Is that really all the evidence I get?
On second thought, perhaps there is more to be learned.
I think it might be. Okay, well, that's not great, is it? Pretty sure someone's about to die based on this
Gerhild,
decision.
can we speak again?
Ah, okay.
You're lying. I found rags and rags of game.
You've got more wit than your face suggests. I went to meet a lad from a nearby village. Rollo's not the only one who dallies with locals.
Oh.
That is all, for now.
While you were drinking...
Lork.
Why is he bouncing?
You're lying. I found a rack full of game nearby. Enough to feed the camp for days.
Told you. I was hunting.
Stick to that story and I'll tell Rollo to take your treacherous head.
I was sleeping in the forest, wasn't I? Heard Saxons tramping through the trees, so I hid. Not fool enough to face him on my own.
I have what I need for now.
While you were drinking and whoring, Rollo, the Saxons attacked us. And these two were nowhere to be found.
Neither betrayed us, Ake.
All right.
Gerhild is my sworn shield. Have you made your decision?
He lied. I mean, they both lied. I think it's her.
Have you come to a firm conclusion?
I have.
Let me hear it. Both choices will pain me, but let it be the truth.
Gerhild betrayed you.
No! That's not true! Rollo, I beg you!
Oh my goodness me. Ah.
A shameful death on bloody Saxon soil.
Both had reason to betray their Jarl, but only one had the eyesight to do so. I hope you chose well, for you denied them a seat in my hall.
There can be no feast in Valhalla for a break faith.
She was always a jealous crow, beak pricking over every decision I made.
Nothing more can be done here, but your warriors might still be alive. And I will need your help after they are free.
There's a Saxon camp with a dock at Port Walton. It might be they were taken there.
I know.
Always knew there was something wrong about her.
Spare me your sullen words. My heart is torn. Go. Find something useful to do.
Do you think it was the right
heard
one?
of a safer place than this.
Or do you think I just killed the wrong person? Sometimes they really don't give you much to go on. That was terrible. That was like Walking Dead vibes. We've just been here.
This place is heavily guarded.
It shouldn't be. Oh, look.
Rollo's men.
Here they are.
Caged like plump hens.
Many thanks, friend.
Rollo's men are free. Now we discuss the terms of the kidnap.
To the dock! Make the ship ready to sail!
Please tell me I got it right.
Your axe arm is strong, Rollo.
Never doubt me, raven feeder. These Saxon king slaves did.
Oh, was he supposed to help? I mean, he's 17. I don't think he needs to be lectured.
You showed great loyalty to your kinfolk. Stay true to that, and your name and deeds shall spread far.
Good advice. Such is my fiercest desire.
If it's renown you want, then aid me now. I have a task that will set your name ringing through the long halls.
Oh, tell me.
I need someone with a swift wave steed in good repair to bring the Lady Estrid across the sea to Francia.
Another kidnap scheme. Estrid is unshakable.
I really hate when they
All right,
splash
Let
water
me too triumph where
or
one
blood
failed.
on the camera.
I need
It
you
really
stout-hearted in this, whatever
takes me
your
out of
passions for
things.
Estrid.
We had our time together. Now that's done. I will not fail you here, nor her.
We will meet with your men inside Colchester, on the night of the Llamas Festival.
Is he going to put a shirt on at any point? Or that is terrible. Woohoo! Oh, I can't get out that way. That's annoying. Right. I'm just going to go down to where the second thing was. With the king and the lady. I'd quite like to fight a zealot. I'm in the mood. Or like a tough, just do a battle. And not such a thinky mission. I just heard treasure, I think. Did I? I did not. Wow, okay. That's fine. Oh, it's the couple that we managed to get together. And it was romantic and lovely and not gross at all. So we're literally basically divorcing this couple and then they'll be aligned to us? Is that the idea? Okay.
Worms!
Worms indeed. What is happening?
Someone was interrupted preparing their supper. Taken or fled.
Okay. Ah. That's not being taken as a clue. Worms. It's what we can all aspire to.
A second bed. Olvida doesn't live alone.
Uh-oh. Did I just murder her husband? Oh no. Please. Cool. Okay, that's fine. Oh.
Leave
hello.
me be, warmonger! You have my sister! Is that not enough?
Sister?
Peace, boy. I'm not with these men. I came to speak with your sister, that's all.
He looks very young compared to the
A day
king.
in Essex. Now here's a day riddled with strange portents and happenings.
Let's be friendly, shall we?
What is your name?
I'm Ellerich, the man of this house. Who are you? And why have you come?
I'm looking for your sister, at the behest of another.
Behest? We've got no money to speak of, and my sister is well past the marrying age.
Excuse you, man
Do you know
of the
where
house.
they're holding Alvida?
Yet another stay at the King's pleasure. The prison camp at Brentwood, far to the west.
I'll bring her to the lake house north of there. Meet us there if you wish.
If you promise you will find her, I will.
Okay. That was an incredible faceplant from that man. I'm just really quickly... yeah, I'm going to sell all my junk. I just started worrying because I don't want to sell
Hello
fish.
and welcome.
I don't know why she's shouting at me. Just because I'm carrying quite a lot of stuff and it makes going through my inventory a bit of a pain. Trinkets, that's what it's
You always
called.
bring the strangest things. Finished looking around?
I can believe that, even
I'll
though
see
we've
you later,
never met
friend.
before. There's my horse.
I'll break that, mugger!
Excuse me? Okay, so we're going to Brentwood. Let me just check there's nothing outstanding. Oh, we've actually done the county. Well, that makes me feel a bit better. Sorry, I'm so out of it. I just hadn't really... you know? When you want to do so bad you could do anything? That legend? Before we had endless doom scrolling, we had Vine compilation videos on YouTube, and that is how I spent hours of my evening. I love the little shuffle they do when they haven't properly rendered in. Beautiful. Why does it do that every time I say something nice? I kill an animal or something horrific happens. Sometimes I'm trying to give the game a compliment. I don't want to fight there. Moments of peace interrupted. I actually have evidence in my clips of how much that is true. Like,
Let's go hooded here.
I broke so many games. Even The Last of Us, which isn't really known for being that glitchy. I had lots of glitches. I'm gonna sneeze. Just the one. And then it happened again in God of War. Straight afterwards. I'm being very careful.
Knock the birdie off.
Oh, damn it.
Can't run for.
What are you, a sniffer dog? Why would you catch a scent? You're human. Alfreda, that's why we're here. Okay, I can do this. Where would she be?
This key should unlock Alvida's cage.
Perfect. Also
This must
got
be
her name
Kirsten's
wrong.
love, Alvida. They haven't broken her spirit.
Hello, big fan already. How you doing? Oops, that was quite violent. Sorry.
What? What is this? You're not one of them?
Stay quiet. I'm here to free you.
I cannot walk. My ankle. They were not gentle with me.
Then I will carry you.
Who risked so much to save me?
A friend.
One second.
Is he all right? The poor boy.
Not your brother. Someone else who wishes to rekindle a... Not your brother. Someone else who wish...
That one was very
Not your
loud.
brother. Someone else who wishes to rekindle a friendship.
Don't lie to her. Don't mind me. I hope that isn't spiky. Incredible. Just a good kick to start the fight. Hello, sweetheart.
Yeah.
To where? Oopsie daisy.
Shouldn't be seen. Better be hooded.
Gentler.
You'll soon be safe. Rest easy.
She is not riding comfortably, to be fair.
My bones ache.
And the good thing is that we're about to spring a potential marriage on you, so get ready.
Bless the saints!
Oops.
Here you are, sister, safe and well.
Safe and well. Does he have eyes?
Rest now. Soon you'll be up and about again.
Why would you put her on the floor when there's a really comfortable looking bed right there?
Alfida! Did they hurt you? Takes more than some cockshy milksops to break my will. Beating a boy half to death for stealing bread? I'll not see it done.
Growling bellies mean nothing to those pay swords.
Ellerich, pay more mind to the world. It is cruel and dark for those who cannot stand up for themselves.
Alvida, could we speak in private?
He is a good boy, but without a father to guide him, he's grown softer than I'd hoped.
Oh, wait. I'm really stupid. No, he did say sister. Ignore me. He needs to grow up. I'm going to ask her and then I'm going to say I should tell you who sent me.
Where were your parents when he was a child?
Dead of the plague that came when he was 3 months born. So to shun your door when you have a babe on your teat. Now it's your turn. Why did you come for me?
I am here at the request of Alderman Birston. He wonders if you could love him again.
Love him? Dear old Birston, he remembers.
He does.
I've thought of him sometimes myself. But with my brother to fend for, I could not waste a life mooning.
I wonder if people in Essex did sound like this.
And with his
before.
wife Estrid returning to Francia, he sent me to find you.
How it would work between me and him? I'm a poor woman. Have been always. But the alderman... Oh, God, help me. I'll give him a go. How could I not? Oh, bless.
That's the spirit.
He will come if you call. At the lighting of the bonfire, he will ride here to meet you.
Ellerich, come you and sit with us. I have something to say.
What a dream.
My apple blossom girl. Is it really you?
It is. Though crows have left their footfalls
Apple
around my
bottom jeans
eyes.
and the boots
They
with the
still
fur.
shine brightly, as when we were children. Has Eivor told you all?
Aye, she has.
And do you accept me, love? My heart feels like it will burst.
And this young lad is Ellerich, Alvida's brother.
Hello, your worshipfulness.
I am Birstan, nothing more or less. And you are a fine, strong lad of... how old?
19 summers.
He's all the family I have, Birston. If I'm to stay, you must welcome us both into your heart.
We have one half of our bargain done, Birston. I will return with news of the other.
Does this
I'm
mean
too
we're leaving
tired
Malden?
You are, my
for it
boy,
to be this
to
cute.
live with me in Colchester. Perhaps I can teach you the joy of the hunt.
Before you go, Ellerich, I would suggest a long, slow walk around the lake. I should leave them to their reunion. The next piece of this drama is the kidnap in Colchester.
Dear Birston, I cannot believe you would come for me after all these years.
I never stopped thinking.
Where is that going to be? Ugh. Okay. Oh, more health. Ooh. Yeah. Let's complete this one, shall we? Oh no, I haven't actually done it because I didn't want this. Oh well. What does this do? Interesting. Also, I think just in the excitement of upgrading stuff. Wait, I'm in the wrong thing. I hadn't even clocked that we've fully upgraded the quiver and the rations, which is quite exciting for someone who loves to upgrade stuff, you know? And we're nearly there with the armour. Oh, that's a bit of a ways off. 26. Bro. Let's do you guys first. You need 11 as well. Wild. It's almost as if we're quietly making progress. I'll see if this is the last mission or for Essex, because ideally I would like to do this in this stream, but time is creeping on. Hello, Bambi. Because then we've got Yorkshire, which I'm really excited about, and I think is going to have a lot of story. Like, obviously a lot's going to be centred around Jorvik. I'm personally very excited for Sussex because I live there and I think it'd be cool. Gloucester is a small county, so it's not too bad. Where
Remain steadfast. Get round the
Ow.
side.
it's Nottinghamshire, obviously just because the name is hilarious, and then it's Wessex. So really, probably just like 10 more streams, which is nothing.
The festival is underway. I should speak to Rollo about our plan.
That lady is in her underwear. In fact, that's where I would imagine Rollo would be.
That's my school and that
Oh, wait. The bakery in Colchester Market. The bakery. Your fish.
Who got it?
Your fish.
Well, stay on
Your meat. Fruit.
Now when did they say on here?
Where's the bakery? This is it. Well, this isn't subtle. Ow.
Follow my lead.
Sorry, I need to look at what the clue was again. At the bakery in Colchester Market. Okay. Is this it? Apparently not. Where are you? Why are there so many people in their underwear? Is this a comment on Essex? Do you think maybe I have to wait for a story mission? Oh, wait, there you are. There you are. That was so disgusting. Hello, how goes your day? We're still in Essex, and
These hidden ones.
we did just kill an order member.
I slave for none. I am scrubbing England clean of its filth for the safety of my people.
Listen. Do you hear? The excuses of a mind enslaved.
Enlightening. Hey. Hello, bud. Hello. Okay, he's cross and that's fine. Rollo, let's find you. Progress. Progress. What did you have for dinner? That sounds dreamy. Good. Sorted. Where is he? I've had a fight and killed a whole order member, and I can't find this man. You're the drunk. Is he back at the brothel? Ah. There you are.
How are your people, Rollo? Recovered and ready for what tonight holds?
Gerhild's treachery was a blow. Few were surprised it came to that, only that her dark ways took such a brutal turn. Put that aside. We're ready now. What would you have of us?
Oh. Oh. That sounds amazing. First and second dinner.
Wait for my
Hobbitses
signal
know how to
when
live.
I approach Estrid. That is your time.
I am your axe, Eivor.
Night will fall soon. Then is our moment to strike. Yeah.
Does anyone know what's happening? Also, do you get much Morris dancing up your way, Mountain Brock? And if so, thoughts on it? Subtle. I've messed it up. I think I was supposed to be sneaky. Standard bearers. Oh, I thought I was going to kill some people there.
Take their aid and their whip. We will eat like kings tonight. Now you
Get out the way then, otherwise I can't fight.
Damn you. We keep our wits about us.
I'm being kidnapped! Kidnapped!
Stand down, you Saxon dogs! The Lady of Essex is ours!
Ouch! Please don't tell me he just killed her. Okay.
Odin owns you all. Cowards or your masters.
Stop. I'm too tired. That was an accident.
This is what we do to Saxon god slaves. We pillage. Pillage and plunder.
Oh wow.
You're coming with me.
Oh, desist, you foul Dane! Guards! Oh, woe unto me! Put me down!
Golden Spirit, you wouldn't fool a child with that howling.
Unhand me, fiend! Will none of you Saxons save me?
Because my grandma had like an intense dislike, and I don't know if it's genetic, but they freak me out so much. I'm very well, thank you, Batwoman. I'm so sorry. Go away.
Guards!
What's your problem? It's just a friendly kidnap. Bitch.
Dead.
Right, let's get you on a horse. Nope, let's not, because they've caught us up.
I shall faint from the sheer horror of it all!
Please stand still. Please stand still. I'm gonna burst into tears. Please say hello.
We have the advantage. Oh, counter you!
Right. Horse. Where'd it go?
What will become of my virtue?
Stop. Okay. We're gonna be fine. I've had enough. Wow, his head flew off. Please. For everybody's sake.
Alas! Alack!
Right. True. I don't know who that was. I don't care. Did I just kill a bird as well?
We are safe enough to walk, I think. Aren't we?
I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, what a thrill! My heart is racing!
Be glad it still beats at all. Your screaming drew half the guards in Colchester down upon us.
I wanted to give a good performance.
I
My
won't
father
deny your
always said I was
enthusiasm.
quite the... Did you
Ah.
not have even a little fun?
To steal away a princess. It did give a thrill.
A woman fights bravely against her abductors. Yet, what will they do?
I'm glad she didn't finish that sentence. I was not liking where it was going. There's just a lot of bullying happening in this chat. What if I fall asleep during story time? Hello, Breaking. How are you? Thank you for the redeem.
It is done. And all that stands between me and my home now is a
You're
foaming
all right.
ribbon of surf and silt.
Happy to hear it. It's nice to see you.
You did well, Rollo. You and your people. Are you ready to sail?
Loki's hissing sun churns the waters between our coasts. We'll need time to rest as we wait for fairer weather.
Have a care then. Alfred's soldiers will be looking for Estrid, even if beer stands will not.
Now's not the time for such worries, A4. Tonight we celebrate. Let's get you some mead.
Pup date.
Bierstan will meet
I'll go
you
and get a
northeast
treat
of Colchester
and bring him
tomorrow.
in.
You have earned all my husband promised, and more.
Ooh.
Come find me if you
You're
like.
always throwing down.
Away from these reveling
Breaking.
Danes.
Right. Is this the Essex arc? Did we do it?
Thor's thunderous hammer.
I should find Bearston.
We
No doubt
didn't.
he's hunting again.
It's not finished. 1 second, I'm going to go get a treat, and I'm going to get you Jake. Wait. This way you can see him come running in. Oh my goodness. It's very exciting. Ready? Should we move this out of the way? You can see how handsome you are. Can I have a pawpaw? And a pawpaw? Gently. Good boy. Good boy. There. That's such a good boy. Yeah. What are you grumbling for? What are you grumbling for? That's a big grumble. That's a big grumble. Hey? There. That was very exciting because you were fast asleep, weren't you? Your feet are slipping all over the place. Ruff. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Don't you get you grumbling about. Oh. There. Do you want to tell them about your day? Do you want to tell them about your day? You're going to leave because I don't have any treats anymore. Yeah? Go on then. See you later. Off you go, champ. What a boy. Oh, I will. He's so funny. So he started doing this recently where he used to grumble a little bit as like a very gentle warning if because he's a rescue, and if I like smother him with my love too much, which I have been known to do, then he would do like a little grumble to be like, I am nervous. And then because I don't know what he started doing recently. If I tell him he's grumbling, he does it almost when he's excited. So like he'll jump up on me and just start grumbling. And I'm like, you don't have to do this. If you're upset, you can stop. So I'm just letting him do it. It's not a growl because I know what he sounds like when he growls. I think he's just getting to be a grumbly old man. But his pup date is that he went for a lovely walk with my mum who's getting over a virus. So she said it was the usual route, but slower because she's slow. So he got to do lots of extra running, which he thoroughly enjoyed. Oh, well, there you go then. That makes me feel a lot better because I thought he'd been growling at me and I didn't know what to do about it. Right, I'm so sorry. I need to go back and see what you said. Whoa. Yeah, let's get some wing distribution going. I'm on board. Ah. I literally, the amount of times my mum comes in and she just goes, he's very distracting, isn't he? Because I was in the middle of something and then I'm just kneeling on the floor, like playing with his ears and telling him he's handsome. And he's so... You can't walk past and not give him a kiss, you know? He had a very hard start in life. He has to be reminded that he is loved and valued and that there is a man out there whose days are numbered. Oh. I love when German Shepherds are like super baby. He used to live with one and I can't think about the fact that maybe he misses him sometimes. Ooh, Metal Gear Solid. I will see if I can drop in. We shall find him. He doesn't know he's on the outs. Right. The Oil. That's an exciting name. Wait a minute. The Oil. The festival near Henge Farm in the hills south of Stonehenge. Please let it be Glastonbury. Oh no, if it's in Hamptonshire it won't be. But Hamptonshire? Hampshire. I was like, what is it called now? Oh, good fact. Rake is a woman. Cool. Helpful. Okay, that was very exciting. Wow. I mean, I've not played Metal Gear Solid, so I don't know how impressive that is, but I'm assuming fairly. How many more missions does Essex have?
A ruse worthy of the trickster Loki. They're even stolen by us. I am proud of us. We did a good thing for Estrid and her lord.
Will you let me
Maybe
talk?
now we can all be happy.
Made me feel young again. And I have you to thank. You believed me, though I was a coward.
Okay.
Won't make that mistake again.
Maybe it was correct.
They're even stolen by us.
Where am I going? Just 1,000 meters away. That's no big deal. Squeeze me. Ooh. What kind of a game is it? What do you have to do? I'm really tired. I was trying to go through the gap. Pissed. Is this you? Yes, it is. Doggy. If it looks like it's going to be involved, I might give up for the night. If it looks like it's going to be fairly simple, then I'll try to finish Essex and then we can read. And then hopefully
Estrid said you'd be here.
I'll be asleep
Eivor,
before
dear
6 a.m.
You who drew back the bow of Eros and reunited me with my one true love.
Have your thanes asked why you do not look for Estrid?
Pish. They have asked, yes. I said it was hopeless. Then I lay upon my couch, sobbing and wailing. A pretty show.
That may not be enough.
Tut tut. The wind is soft upon our faces, and I am far from the whispering doors of Colchester. Come, let's hunt.
Risky line to say, that one. Why are you moving through treacle? What are you doing?
What are we hunting now?
Boar. Majestic animal, don't you think? Driven by a fierce fire, blazing eyes, and sword tusks.
I once knew a strong-armed shield maiden who rode a boar into battle. She named it Bristlebolt.
How
If this dog
wondrously
gets
strange.
hurt,
Your tales are worthy of the hearing.
then I'm
We'll
done.
not ride our boars, but eat them. A feast in Alvida's honor.
A feast for your mistress. Birsten, if this ruse falls apart, King Alfred will strip you of your title. Our alliance will be worthless.
Have no fear, I shall be discreet. We will eat and sup at my hall with a few friends and family. It is there our friendship will be sealed.
So soon after Lammas. Will people there not recognize me?
I have seen a lot about it on
In that chaos,
Twitch
who remembers
and
anything
stuff.
but the screams of dear Estrid?
These are your
It's a
lands. I
platformer,
trust in your
isn't it?
judgment. And how is Alvida?
She is a firebrand. We have rekindled our love as if we were teenagers. Even Ellerich is a welcome addition. A younger brother to me, yet more alike to a son. The things I should like to teach him. Ah, this is the spot. The best boar here.
Why did we have to walk? This is my question to devs. Why couldn't we run? Look at the muscles on this dog, by the way. What a specimen. Please hurry. Right, okay, he's ready. Let's go. Ah, good start.
Come on, the feast table won't fill itself.
I can't see it. Chill out. Oh, there's one right there. For a man who loves hunting, I've not seen him kill a single thing so far. 3. There's one right next to me, isn't there? Or is that the dog? 4. Last one? This feels kind of mean because they're not really trying, are they?
My bow arm aches.
A good
Does
hunt,
it?
Birsten.
And enough for one day, I think. Even my thanes will not go hungry with this catch.
Do you play it
They
with
are
other
as
people,
voracious as
or is it
wolves
one
snatching
player?
at my carcass.
They may give you grief, but I have been nothing but amused.
True.
They're a welcome change to warring jarls and piss-sudden politics.
You have brought us all true happiness, Eivor. I thank you from the bottom of a heart full up with joy.
Co-op?
Birsten, the hard hound who sought his true
Now
love
that is
by
tempting.
searching the sad haven of his memory and finding her there.
Beautifully said, my friend. Beautifully said. Come, Percy, you hapless hound. Barely a boar worried. I do not know why I keep you in my employ.
Because he's pretty. Right. Okay. We're nearly there.
Let's go collect the fruits of the master's hunt.
Every time. Is a way out the one from prison, or no? Am I mixing games up? Oh, is it inside? Are you throwing up? Okay. Let's get this over
Home
with.
and hearth.
Bearston.
We
You
need to think
promised we
about
would
what
never be apart,
book
not for
we're going to
one
read
waking or
next.
sleeping moment, and already you're sneaking out to hunt.
For the feast, sweetling. We owe our mutual friend a great debt. One that I promised to repay over suckling pig and ale.
Sister, have you forgotten where you are?
I have
I have a right
concerns.
to happiness, Outreach. Or am I to play nursemaid forever, you ungrateful pup?
Happiness, yes. But you embarrass yourself nightly, heaving and sweating with this ham hock.
Hold your tongue, boy. Lest we
What's
both
wrong with
speak
people
our
in this
truths.
game today?
What truth have you to speak? That you've returned to this fickle man who abandoned you years ago for a Frankish pet? A
Good
woman
point.
he paid this Dane to abduct in that lammish shadow play?
Mind yourself, boy.
Or that you let him sniff and paw you and take him to your bed on the promise of nothing? The whole of Essex whispers now. He's married still, his wife freshly stolen, and you are no more than his...
I am the mother of his child, you whelp!
Child?
What?
Alvida?
This is very EastEnders.
Please, my boy, I...
I will never forgive you for this. Never.
Whoa. Whoa.
My lord, joyous news. God smiles upon us this very day. Estrid has been found by Alfred's men. They ride to her rescue as we speak.
Ah. My dog before Jake, who was also a rescue, used to howl along to the
I will
EastEnders
not
theme
let this
tune, and we
blood
have
be undone.
no idea where that
Nothing
came
is
from.
safe
All I
till
can
they
assume is
are
that his
away
previous
to
owner
friend
used to watch it.
I will fix this.
It was the
One day I will
cutest
call
thing.
on you, and you will come.
You can count on it, my friend.
I wanted to tell you so many times.
You ain't my mother. Yes, I am. Iconic. Okay, it's still not over. We're nearly there. Maybe. I mean, is there a better duff duff moment than that? Is that not the one? Oops. Athletic young man. Pray for your sins. See, my horse just tried to run in front of my spear. You all saw it. This game has it out for me. I never have, but now I feel like I will. Forevermore. Why have you done this? Are you suddenly Norse?
Estrid is so close to freedom. I hope I'm not too late.
I can feel a pun coming. Listen, you little idiot. What did you do?
Found you!
What? How can this be?
Lork, stand by Estrid. Guard her with your life. If she's taken, all is lost for us and Bearston.
Come, lady. It would not do for them to take you back. Watch out!
Lord! Odin, no!
Whoa. No! Not the man I nearly killed.
Release the woman, Danes!
Protect Estrid! Prepare the ship!
As if Alfred would let women be in his army. Oops. What a waste of a projectile I could have thrown. I knew that was going to happen. Ow?
Stop that ship from sailing!
Ow.
Secure the element's wife! Look to the north! More Saxons! Help all the imprudent!
Don't do this one, it takes forever.
Stop that ship from sailing! Die now!
Oops.
Secure the element's wife!
That was terrible, I'm so sorry everyone had to see that. Did he just snort that? Well, good timing.
No paradise where you're
Did you heal him? Or are you just going to stand there?
Flames there.
Ooh, okay.
Eivor!
Estrid, I promised I would free you of your life in Wessex. Francia awaits your return. Go now,
I
with
will
Aegir's
miss you,
blessing.
Eivor.
When winter is past, summer will come, and wind you in a flowered skirt. For you are beauty, and shall not wither.
Goddess Freya, give me more of that.
What a beautiful
Take care
moment.
of her, Rollo Stoutheart. And if you find yourself on England's shores again, I will expect you in my hall.
She said home, right?
Good. They are safe.
Birsten got his end of the bargain, and Estrid is
I don't think I've ever said that to a Thomas, if that makes you feel any better, Brock. I want to now, but... My nickname with my friends at school used to be Kiz the Frizz because of my hair. If that makes you two feel any better. Oh good. Oh wait, was that Essex?
Felt by
I
treachery.
finished it. I didn't even
Sharp
notice.
edge, well-placed cuts.
I'm not doing that. Sorry. We're not playing. I'm actually going to do something controversial yet brave. And I'm going to fast travel. I'm going to fast travel there, I'm going to run for a wee, and then I'm going to get ready for reading. For once, it beat me. Okay. Let's go talk to her and then we'll wrap it up. And next stream, I think Yorkshire. Oi.
Eivor? A moment.
No, Tekla. No.
In Essex, I played a matchmaker and a heartbreaker. An easy way to forge an alliance. But let us stick to war and diplomacy.
Understood. Thank you, Eivor.
Wow, wow. Look at that map. Gloucestershire isn't on there. Maybe I need to do more story. Sweet. Sorry I basically moaned and complained my way through that. Listen. You tried. Yes, that is what it means. I'm not saying I'm not going to, just at that point in the story I still felt loyal to Sigurd and it didn't feel like the right thing to do, you know? Right. For everyone who was here last time, you already know what's going to happen. For those of you who weren't, I do not expect you to stick around if you don't want to, but we're going to read chapter 2 of The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde for a little wind down after the stream. Because I'm a mess, I still haven't got any new visuals or anything, so unfortunately it is just me reading a book. But, you know, at least you can have it on the background, you're not missing anything exciting. Let me just change the stream category. That's not how you spell grey, you fool. Also, does it upset anyone else that the category is writing and reading rather than reading and writing? Or am I just being annoying? Okay. That is about right. Okay, cool. I'm going to turn this way because then I can have the complete, the Gutenberg library version open on my lap and I don't have to hide it so much. Also, I'm ambitiously saying we're going to read and then I might actually not be able to read. I haven't tried a book since these drops went in my eye. Just flashed the thing. Right. If you're not going to stick around, I completely understand, and thank you for being here while we were gaming. I really appreciate your company, and I hope you have lovely Friday evenings and weekends if I don't see you. If you are going to stick around, a quick summary of the first chapter, what happened. So we met the artist, who is, what is his name? Hallward, someone Hallward. Basil Hallward. He's the artist. He met Dorian Gray and is entranced by him and has painted him. And he's telling his friend, Lord Henry, what is his surname? Wotton or something. about him. And the whole chapter is just basically him waxing lyrical about this young man called Dorian Gray, and how he doesn't want to share him, and he doesn't want anyone to... Why are you saying Hoover? He doesn't want anyone to meet him, and then his butler tells him that Dorian Gray's there. Also, the Hoover came through afterwards, so I was like, I didn't know if he meant Herbert Hoover, and I was like, it's very little that's funny about Herbert Hoover. Ouch. And also, I'm really sorry because I do have a bit of a sore throat, so this might be a bit of a struggle. All in all, could be terrible, so, you know, here we go. The chapters don't have names, so it's just imaginatively called Chapter 2. As they entered, they saw Dorian Gray. He was seated at the piano, with his back to them, turning over the pages of a volume of Schumann's forest scenes. "You must lend me these, Basil," he cried. "I want to learn them. They are perfectly charming." "That entirely depends on how you sit today, Dorian." "Oh, I am tired of sitting, and I don't want a life-size portrait of myself," answered the lad, swinging round on the music stool in a wilful, petulant manner. When he caught sight of Lord Henry, a faint blush coloured his cheeks for a moment, and he started up. "I beg your pardon, Basil, but I didn't know you had anyone with you." I'm just checking you can't see the book. "This is Lord Henry Wotton, Dorian, an old Oxford friend of mine. I've just been telling him what a capital sitter you were, and now you have spoiled everything." "You have not spoiled my pleasure in meeting you, Mr. Gray," said Lord Henry, stepping forward and extending his hand. "My aunt has often spoken to me about you. You are one of her favourites, and, I am afraid, one of her victims also." "I am in Lady Agatha's black books at present," answered Dorian with a funny look of penitence. "I promised to go to a club in Whitechapel with her last Tuesday, and I really forgot all about it. We were to have played a duet together. 3 duets, I believe. I don't know what she will say to me. I am far too frightened to call." "Oh, I will make your peace with my aunt. She is quite devoted to you, and I don't think it really matters about your not being there. The audience probably thought it was a duet. When Aunt Agatha sits down to the piano, she makes quite enough noise for 2 people. What a bitch. "That is very horrid to her, and not very nice to me," answered Dorian, laughing. Lord Henry looked at him. Yes, he was certainly wonderfully handsome, with his finely curved scarlet lips, his frank blue eyes, his crisp gold hair. There was something in his face that made one trust him at once. All the candour of youth was there, as well as all youth's passionate purity. One felt that he had kept himself unspotted from the world. No wonder Basil Hallward worshipped him. "You are too charming to go in for philanthropy, Mr. Gray. Far too charming." And Lord Henry flung himself down on the divan and opened his cigarette case. The painter had been mixing his colours and getting his brushes ready. Brace myself. I also really can't see without my glasses on, so that was intense. Did you hear the wrap up of chapter 1? Do you need to know where we are? Or are you doing okay? Oh no. Oh guys, you're going to be so disappointed. Valhalla, thank you for the raid. We're reading. Hi guys, welcome raiders. How was your stream, Valhalla? Well, I mean, I'll definitely have to do a recap now. Wait, I'll have to put my glasses on because I can't read the chat without them. For now. Hello, raiders. I am reading. I hope that's okay. But Brock, what is happening to you tonight? It is. It is. We're only on chapter 2. It all makes sense. Okay, we'll do another quick roundup. I know, but a lot of people use it to write with like other people there, because obviously reading, you have to make sure that they're not out of copyright. It's not that, I just feel like if people have been watching gaming, they might be a bit bored to just sit here and have me read a book, because I haven't done any like visuals or anything for the stream, so it is literally just me reading, so I'm sorry. But great background, because there's nothing interesting that you're missing. We'll do a quick roundup for everyone who... How was your stream though? Was it good? Thank you for raiding. There's so many of you. So chapter 1, we met Basil Hallward, who is the artist, and he was describing to his friend, Sir Henry Wotton, this young boy he'd met and painted a portrait of, who he's like enraptured by. And that's the whole first paragraph, is very beautiful prose describing the setting, the two men and the guy in the picture. And then he's basically talking about how he doesn't want to share Dorian Gray because I guess he's just feeling a lot of feelings. And then his butler announces that he's arrived and the Lord wants to meet him, so they've just walked into the room and met him. I mean, I can try and set that up if that's, you know, not gonna get flagged for anything. Nice. I'm very glad it was chilled out and you've hopefully all had some wins and an enjoyable time. Okay, so Dorian's just revealed that he upset Lord Henry's aunt because he was supposed to do some duets with her at a club and he just didn't turn up, so she had to do them on her own, and he's afraid to tell her. Right. These are coming off again because I can't read with my glasses on because I got some drops put in my eyes today and I'm struggling to focus. And there's my whole life story, and are we ready? Let's go. Okay. Where were we? The painter had been busy mixing his colours and getting his brushes ready. He was looking worried, and when he heard Lord Henry's last remark, he glanced at him, hesitated for a moment, and then said, "Harry, I want to finish this picture today. Would you think it awfully rude of me if I asked you to go away?" Lord Henry smiled and looked at Dorian Gray. "Am I to go, Mr. Gray?" he asked. "Oh, please don't, Lord Henry. I see that Basil is in one of his sulky moods, and I can't bear him when he sulks. Besides, I want you to tell me why I should not go in for philanthropy." "I don't know that I should tell you that, Mr. Gray. It is so tedious a subject that one would have to talk seriously about it. But I certainly shall not run away, now that you have asked me to stop. You don't really mind, Basil, do you? You have often told me that you liked your sitters to have someone to chat to." Hallward bit his lip. "If Dorian wishes it, of course you must stay. Dorian's whims are laws to everybody except himself." Lord Henry took up his hat and gloves. "You are very pressing, Basil, but I am afraid I must go. I have promised to meet a man at the Orleans. Goodbye, Mr. Gray. Come and see me some afternoon in Curzon Street. I am nearly always at home at 5 o'clock. Write to me when you are coming. I should be sorry to miss you." "Basil," cried Dorian Gray, "if Lord Henry Wotton goes, I shall go too. You never open your lips while you are painting, and it is horribly dull standing on a platform and trying to look pleasant. Ask him to stay. I insist upon it." "Stay, Harry, to oblige Dorian, and to oblige me," said Hallward, gazing intently at his picture. "It is quite true. I never talk when I am working, and never listen either, and it must be dreadfully tedious for my unfortunate sitters. I beg you to stay." "But what about my man at the Orleans?" The painter laughed. "I don't think there will be any difficulty about that. I just went to push my glasses up my face. I'm not wearing them. Sit down again, Harry. And now, Dorian, get up on the platform, and don't move about too much, or pay any attention to what Lord Henry says. He has a very bad influence over all his friends, with the single exception of myself. Stop. I nearly did it again. Dorian Gray stepped up on the dais with the air of a young Greek martyr and made a little moo, M-O-U-E, of discontent to Lord Henry, to whom he had rather taken a fancy. He was so unlike Basil. They made a delightful contrast, and he had such a beautiful voice. After a few moments he said to him, "Have you really a very bad influence, Lord Henry? As bad as Basil says?" "There is no such thing as a good influence, Mr. Gray. All influence is immoral. Immoral from the scientific point of view." "Why?" Let me have a look, because I'm also going to put commands in so you can, like, ask for, like, thesaurus checks or dictionary checks or repeats of stuff if you don't hear it as well. So please let me know if you've... Sorry, we're reading The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde. We're on chapter 2, so we're not very far in. Okay, just checking. I don't know what that little French word was. I'm not smart enough for that. And I'm really sorry that I am losing my voice a bit. Why? Because to influence a person is to give him one's own soul. He does not think his natural thoughts or burn with his natural passions. His virtues are not real to him. His sins, if there are such things as sins, are borrowed. He becomes an echo of someone else's music, an actor of a part that has not been written for him. The aim of life is self-development, to realise one's nature perfectly. That is what each of us is here for. People are afraid of themselves nowadays. They have forgotten the highest of all duties, the duty that one owes to oneself. Of course they are charitable. They feed the hungry and clothe the beggar. But their own souls starve and are naked. Courage has gone out of our race. Perhaps we never really had it. The terror of society, which is the basis of morals, the terror of God, which is the secret of religion, these are the two things that govern us. And yet... Just turn your head a little more to the right, Dorian, like a good boy, said the painter, deep in his work, and conscious only that a look had come onto the lad's face that he had never seen there before. And yet, continued Lord Henry, in his low, musical voice, and with that graceful wave of the hand that was always so characteristic of him, and that he had even in his Eton days, I believe that if one man were to live out his life fully and completely, were to give form to every feeling, expression to every thought, reality to every dream, I believe that the world would gain such a fresh impulse of joy that we would forget all the maladies of medievalism and return to the Hellenic ideal, to something finer, richer than the Hellenic ideal it may be. But the bravest man amongst us is afraid of himself. The mutilation of the savage has its tragic survival in the self-denial that mars our lives. We are punished for our refusals. Every impulse that we strive to strangle broods in the mind and poisons us. The body sins once and has done with its sin, for action is a mode of purification. Nothing remains, then, but the recollection of a pleasure, or the luxury of a regret. Why did I say recollection rather than recollection? Sorry. The only way to get rid of a temptation is to yield to it. Resist it, and your soul grows sick with longing for the things it has forbidden to itself, with desire for what its monstrous laws have made monstrous and unlawful. It has been said that the great events of the world take place in the brain. It is in the brain, and the brain only, that the great sins of the world take place also. You, Mr. Gray, you yourself, with your rose-red youth and your rose-white boyhood, you have had passions that have made you afraid, thoughts that have filled you with terror, daydreams and sleeping dreams, whose mere memory might stain your cheek with shame. Stop, faltered Dorian Gray. Stop, you bewilder me. I don't know what to say. There is some answer to you, but I cannot find it. Don't speak, let me think, or rather, let me try not to think. For nearly 10 minutes he stood there, motionless, with parted lips and eyes strangely bright. He was dimly conscious that entirely fresh influences were at work within him. Yet they seemed to him to have come really from himself. The few words that Basil's friend had said to him, words spoken by chance, no doubt, and with wilful paradox in them, had touched some secret chord that had never been touched before, but that he felt was now vibrating and throbbing to curious pulses. Music had stirred him like that. Music had troubled him many times, but music was not articulate. It was not a new world, but rather another chaos that it created in us. Words, mere words, how terrible they were. How clear and vivid and cruel. One could not escape from them. And yet, what a subtle magic there was in them. They seemed to be able to give a plastic form to formless things, and to have a music of their own as sweet as that of viol or of lute. Mere words, was there anything so real as words? Thank you. Necessary. It's that like weird dryness that just won't go away. I think it's called a virus. Yes, there had been things in his boyhood that he had not understood. He understood them now. Life suddenly became fiery-coloured to him. It seemed to him that he had been walking in fire. Why had he not known it? With his subtle smile, Lord Henry watched him. He knew the precise psychological moment when to say nothing. He felt intensely interested. He was amazed at the sudden impression that his words had produced, and, remembering a book that he had read when he was 16, a book which had revealed to him much that he had not known before, he wondered whether Dorian Gray was passing through a similar experience. He had merely shot an arrow into the air. Had it hit the mark? How fascinating the lad was. Hallward painted away with that marvellous, bold touch of his, that had the true refinement and perfect delicacy that in art, at any rate, comes only from strength. He was unconscious of the silence. "Basil, I am tired of standing," cried Dorian Gray suddenly. "I must go out and sit in the garden. The air is stifling here." Wait, I just realised. You guys. Behave yourselves. Actually, don't, because Oscar Wilde probably would have been all over this. Where am I? He really does. He said, "Please, guys." Thank you. I mean, the virus, I can't promise each time, but for now, it's the little added spice in this particular chapter. It's the viral chapter. "My dear fellow, I am so sorry. When I'm painting, I can't think of anything else. But you never sat better. You were perfectly still, and I have caught the effect I wanted. The half-parted lips and the bright look in the eyes. I don't know what Harry has been saying to you, but he has certainly made you have the most wonderful expression. I suppose he's been paying you compliments. You mustn't believe a word that he says." "He's certainly not been paying me compliments. Perhaps that is the reason that I don't believe anything he has told me." Oi. Oops. Don't let that ruin the vibe. Yeah, it's winter. And also my nephew's in nursery, so he's like a walking germ machine. And he's 1, so he coughs onto your tongue if he can help it. Sorry, Oscar, we're slightly ruining your sorry. Okay. You know you believe it all, said Lord Henry, looking at him with his dreamy, languorous eyes. I will go out to the garden with you. It is horribly hot in the studio. Basil, let us have something iced to drink, something with strawberries in it. Certainly, Harry. Just touch the bell, and when Parker comes, I will tell him what you want. I have got to work up this background, so I will join you later on. Don't keep Dorian too long. I've never been in better form for painting than I am today. This is going to be my masterpiece. It is my masterpiece as it stands. Lord Henry went out to the garden and found Dorian Gray burying his face in the great cool lilac blossoms, feverishly drinking in their perfume as if it had been wine. He came close to him and put his hand upon his shoulder. You are quite right to do that, he murmured. Nothing can cure the soul but the senses, just as nothing can cure the senses but the soul. This is what we were trying to say yesterday, but none of us are Oscar Wilde eloquent. Hello, Trickadot, how are you doing? Welcome to book club. The lad started and drew back. He was bareheaded, and the leaves had tossed his rebellious curls and tangled all their gilded threads. There was a look of fear in his eyes, such as people have when they are suddenly awakened. His finely chiselled nostrils quivered, and some hidden nerve shook the scarlet of his lips and left them trembling. Yes, continued Lord Henry, this is one of the great secrets of life, to cure the soul by means of the senses, and the senses by means of the soul. You are a wonderful creation. You know more than you think you know, just as you know less than you want to know. Dorian Gray frowned and turned his head away. He could not help liking the tall, graceful young man who was standing by him. His romantic, olive-coloured face and worn expression interested him. There was something in his low, languid voice that was absolutely fascinating. His cool, white, flower-like hands, even, had a curious charm. They moved as he spoke, like music, and seemed to have a language of their own. But he felt afraid of him, and ashamed of being afraid. Why had it been left for a stranger to reveal him to himself? He had known Basil Hallward for months, but the friendship between them had never altered him. Suddenly there had come someone across his life who seemed to have disclosed to him life's mystery. And yet, what was there to be afraid of? He was not a schoolboy or a girl. It was absurd to be frightened. Let us go and sit in the shade, said Lord Henry. Parker has brought out the drinks, and if you stay any longer in this glare, you'll be quite spoiled, and Basil will never paint you again. You really must not allow yourself to become sunburnt. It would be unbecoming. What can it matter? Cried Dorian Gray, laughing, as he sat down on the seat at the end of the garden. It should matter everything to you, Mr. Gray. Why? Because you have the most marvellous youth, and youth is the one thing worth having. I don't feel that, Lord Henry. No, you don't feel it now. Some day, when you are old and wrinkled and ugly, when thought has seared your forehead with its lines, and passion branded your lips with its hideous fires, you will feel it. You will feel it terribly. Now, wherever you go, you charm the world. Will it always be so? You have a wonderfully beautiful face, Mr. Gray. Don't frown, you have. And beauty is a form of genius. It's higher, indeed, than genius, as it needs no explanation. It is of the great facts of the world. Like sunlight, or springtime, or the reflection in dark waters of that silver shell we call the moon. It cannot be questioned. It has its divine right of sovereignty. It makes princes of those who have it. You smile. When you have lost it, you won't smile. People say sometimes that beauty is only superficial. That may be so, but at least it is not so superficial as thought is. To me, beauty is the wonder of wonders. It is only shallow people who do not judge by appearance. The true mystery of the world is the visible, not the invisible. Yes, Mr. Grey, the gods have been good to you, but what the gods give, they quickly take away. You have only a few years in which to live really, perfectly, and fully. When your youth goes, your beauty will go with it, and then you will suddenly discover that there are no triumphs left for you, or have to content yourself with those mean triumphs that the memory of your past will make more bitter than defeats. Every month, as it wanes, brings you nearer to something dreadful. Time is jealous of you, and wars against your lilies and your roses. You will become sallow and hollow-cheeked and dull-eyed. You will suffer horribly. Realise your youth while you have it. Don't squander the gold of your days, listening to the tedious, trying to improve the hopeless failure, or giving away your life to the ignorant, the common, and the vulgar. These are the sickly aims, the false ideals of our age. Live the wonderful life that is in you. Let nothing be lost upon you. Be always searching for new sensations. Be afraid of nothing. A new hedonism, that is what our century wants. You might be its visible symbol. With your personality, there is nothing you could not do. The world belongs to you for a season. The moment I met you, I saw that you were quite unconscious of what you really are, of what you really might be. There was so much in you that charmed me that I felt I must tell you something about yourself. I thought how tragic it would be if you were wasted, for there is such a little time that your youth will last, such a little time. The common hill flowers wither, but they blossom again. The laburnum will be as yellow next June as it is now. In a month there will be purple stars on the clematis, and year after year the green night of its leaves will hold its purple stars. But we never get back our youth. The pulse of joy that beats in us at 20 becomes sluggish. Our limbs fail, our senses rot. We degenerate into hideous puppets, haunted by the memory of the passions of which we were too much afraid, and the exquisite temptations that we had not the courage to yield to. Youth, youth, there is absolutely nothing in the world but youth. I'm just going to take a break to drink and also try to read the chat without my glasses. He's out in the garden. It's Oscar Wilde to be like, you're butchering this. Really going heavy on the 31-year-olds. Where was I? Dorian Gray listened, open-eyed and wondering. The spray of lilac fell from his hand upon the gravel. A furry bee came and buzzed around it for a moment. Then it began to scramble all over the oval stellated globe of the tiny blossoms. He watched it with that strange interest in trivial things that we try to develop when things of high import make us afraid, or when we are stirred by some new emotion for which we cannot find expression, or when some thought that terrifies us lays sudden siege to the brain and calls on us to yield. After a time the bee flew away. He saw it creeping into the stained trumpet of a Tyrian convolvulus. The flower seemed to quiver, and then swayed gently to and fro. Suddenly, the painter appeared at the door of the studio, and made staccato signs for them to come in. They turned to each other and smiled. "I am waiting," he cried. "Do come in. The light is quite perfect, and you can bring your drinks." They rose up and sauntered down the walk together. 2 green and white butterflies fluttered past them, and in the pear tree at the corner of the garden a thrush began to sing. "You are glad you have met me, Mr. Grey," said Lord Henry, looking at him. "Yes, I am glad now. I wonder, shall I always be glad?" "Always? That is a dreadful word. It makes me shudder when I hear it." It makes me shudder when I hear it. Women are so fond of using it. They spoil every romance by trying to make it last forever. It is a meaningless word too. The only difference between a caprice and a lifelong passion is that the caprice lasts a little longer. I don't know if I said that right. As they entered the studio, Dorian Gray put his hand upon Lord Henry's arm. "In that case, let our friendship be a caprice," he murmured, flushing at his own boldness, then stepped up on the platform and resumed his pose. Lord Henry flung himself into a large wicker armchair and watched him. The sweep and dash of the brush on the canvas made the only sound that broke the stillness, except when, now and then, Hallward stepped back to look at his work from a distance. In the slanting beams that streamed through the open doorway, the dust danced and was golden. The heavy scent of the roses seemed to brood over everything. After about a quarter of an hour, Hallward stopped painting, looked for a long time at Dorian Gray, and then for a long time at the picture, biting the end of one of his huge brushes and frowning. "It is quite finished," he cried at last, and stooping down he wrote his name in long vermilion letters on the left-hand corner of the canvas. Lord Henry came over and examined the picture. It was certainly a wonderful work of art, and a wonderful likeness as well. "My dear fellow, I congratulate you most warmly," he said. "It is the finest portrait of modern times. Mr. Gray, come over and look at yourself." The lad started, as if awakened from some dream. "Is it really finished?" he murmured, stepping down from the platform. "Quite finished," said the painter, "and you have sat splendidly today. I am awfully obliged to you." "That is entirely due to me," broke in Lord Henry. "Isn't it, Mr. Gray?" Dorian made no answer, but passed listlessly in front of his picture and turned towards it. When he saw it, he drew back, and his cheeks flushed for a moment with pleasure. A look of joy came into his eyes, as if he had recognised himself for the first time. He stood there motionless and in wonder, dimly conscious that Hallward was speaking to him, but not catching the meaning of his words. The sense of his own beauty came on him like a revelation. He had never felt it before. Basil Hallward's compliments had seemed to him to be merely the charming exaggerations of friendship. He had listened to them, laughed at them, forgotten them. They had not influenced his nature. Then had come Lord Henry Wotton with his strange panegyric on youth, his terrible warning of its brevity. That had stirred him at the time, and now, as he stood gazing at the shadow of his own loveliness, the full reality of the description flashed across him. Yes, there would be a day when his face would be wrinkled and wizen, his eyes dim and colourless, the grace of his figure broken and deformed. The scarlet would pass away from his lips, and the gold steal from his hair. The life that was to make his soul would mar his body. He would become dreadful, hideous, and uncouth. As he thought of it, a sharp pang of pain struck through him like a knife, and made each delicate fibre of his nature quiver. His eyes deepened into amethyst, and across them came a mist of tears. He felt as if a hand of ice had been laid upon his heart. "Don't you like it?" cried Hallward at last, stung a little by the lad's silence, not understanding what it meant. "Of course he likes it," said Lord Henry. "Who wouldn't like it? It is one of the greatest things in modern art. I will give you anything you like to ask for it. I must have it." "It is not my property, Harry." "Whose property is it?" "Dorian's, of course," answered the painter. "He is a very lucky fellow." "How sad it is," murmured Dorian Gray, with his eyes still fixed upon his own portrait. "How sad it is. I shall grow old, and horrible, and dreadful. It will never be older than this particular day of June. If it were only the other way, if it were I who was to be always young, and the picture that was to grow old. For that, I would give everything. Yes, there is nothing in the whole world I would not give. I would give my soul for that." "You would hardly care for such an arrangement, Basil," cried Lord Henry, laughing. "It would be rather hard lines on your work." "I should object very strongly, Harry," said Hallward. Dorian Gray turned and looked at him. "I believe you would, Basil. You like your art better than your friends. I am no more to you than a green bronze figure. Hardly as much, I dare say." The painter stared in amazement. It was so unlike Dorian to speak like that. What had happened? He seemed quite angry. His face was flushed, and his cheeks burning. "Yes," he continued, "I am less to you than your ivory Hermes or your silver fawn. You will like them always. How long will you like me? Till I have my first wrinkle, I suppose. I know now that when one loses one's good looks, whatever they may be, one loses everything. Your picture has taught me that. Lord Henry Wotton is perfectly right. Youth is the only thing worth having. When I find that I am growing old, I shall kill myself." Hallward turned pale and caught his hand. "Dorian, Dorian," he cried, "don't talk like that. I have never had such a friend as you, and I shall never have such another. You are not jealous of material things, are you? You who are finer than any of them." "I am jealous of everything whose beauty does not die. I am jealous of the portrait you have painted of me. Why should it keep what I must lose? Every moment that passes takes something from me and gives something to it. Oh, if it were only the other way. If the picture could change and I could be always what I am now. Why did you paint it? It will mock me some day, mock me horribly." The hot tears welled into his eyes. He tore his hand away, and flinging himself on the divan, he buried his face in the cushions as though he was praying. "This is your doing, Harry," said the painter bitterly. Lord Henry shrugged his shoulders. "It is the real Dorian Gray, that is all. It is not. If it is not, what have I to do with it?" "You should have gone away when I asked you," he muttered. "I stayed when you asked me," was Lord Henry's answer. "Harry, I can't quarrel with my two best friends at once, but between you both, you have made me hate the finest piece of work I have ever done, and I will destroy it. What is it but canvas and colour? I will not let it come across our 3 lives and mar them." Dorian Gray lifted his golden head from the pillow, and with pallid face and tear-stained eyes looked at him, as he walked over to the deal painting table that was set beneath the high-curtained window. What was he doing there? His fingers were straying about among the litter of tin tubes and dry brushes, seeking for something. Yes, it was for the long palette knife, with its thin blade of lithe steel. He had found it at last. He was going to rip up the canvas. With a stifled sob that had leaped from the couch, and rushing over to Hallward. With a stifled sob the lad had leaped from the couch, and, rushing over to Hallward, tore the knife out of his hand, and flung it to the end of the studio. "Don't, Basil, don't," he cried. "It would be murder." "I'm glad you appreciate my work at last, Dorian," said the painter coldly, when he had recovered from his surprise. "I never thought you would." "Appreciate it? I am in love with it, Basil. It is part of myself. I feel that. Well, as soon as you are dry, you shall be varnished and framed and sent home. Then you can do what you like with yourself." And he walked across the room and rang the bell for tea. "You will have tea, of course, Dorian, and so will you, Harry. Or do you object to such simple pleasures?" "I adore simple pleasures," said Lord Henry. "They are the last refuge of the complex. But I don't like scenes, except on the stage. What absurd fellows you are, both of you. I wonder who it was defined man as a rational animal. It was the most premature definition ever given. Man is many things, but he is not rational. I'm glad he is not, after all, though I wish you chaps would not squabble over the picture. You had much better let me have it, Basil. This silly boy doesn't really want it, and I really do." "If you let anyone have it but me, Basil, I shall never forgive you," cried Dorian Gray, "and don't allow people to call me a silly boy." "You know the picture is yours, Dorian. I gave it to you before it existed. And you know you have been a little silly, Mr. Gray, and that you don't really object to being reminded that you are extremely young." "I should have objected very strongly this morning, Lord Henry." "Ah, this morning. You have lived since then." There came a knock at the door, and the butler entered with a laden tea tray and set it down upon a small Japanese table. There was a rattle of cups and saucers and the hissing of a fluted Georgian urn. 2 globe-shaped china dishes were brought in by a page. Dorian Gray went over and poured out the tea. The 2 men sauntered languidly to the table and examined what was under the covers. "Let us go to the theatre tonight," said Lord Henry. "There is sure to be something on somewhere. I have promised to dine at White's, but it is only with an old friend, so I can send him a wire to say that I am ill, or that I am prevented from coming in consequence of a subsequent engagement. I think that would be a rather nice excuse. It would have all the surprise of candour." "It is such a bore putting on one's dress clothes," muttered Hallward, "and, when one has them on, they are so horrid." "Yes," answered Lord Henry dreamily, "the costume of the 19th century is detestable. It is so sombre, so depressing. Sin is the only real colour element left in modern life." "You really must not say things like that before Dorian, Harry." "Before which Dorian? The one who is pouring out tea for us, or the one in the picture?" "Before either." "I should like to come to the theatre with you, Lord Henry," said the lad. "Then you shall come, and you will come too, Basil, won't you?" "I can't, really. I would sooner not. I have a lot of work to do." "Hey, Kiyoshi, how are you? How's your day been?" Good reminder as well, Brock, for me to move the thing. "Well, then you and I will go alone, Mr. Gray. I should like that awfully." The painter bit his lip and walked over, cup in hand, to the picture. "I shall stay with the real Dorian," he said sadly. "Is it the real Dorian?" cried the original of the portrait, strolling across to him. "Am I really like that?" "Yes, you are just like that." "How wonderful, Basil." "At least you are like it in appearance, but it will never alter," sighed Hallward. "That is something." "What a fuss people make about fidelity," exclaimed Lord Henry. "Why, even in love, it is purely a question for physiology. It has nothing to do with our own will. Young men want to be faithful, and are not. Old men want to be faithless, and cannot. That is all one can say." "Don't go to the theatre tonight, Dorian," said Hallward. "Stop and dine with me." "I can't, Basil." "Why?" "Because I have promised Lord Henry Wotton to go with him." "He won't like you the better for keeping your promises. He always breaks his own. I beg you not to go." Dorian Gray laughed and shook his head. "I entreat you." The lad hesitated and looked over at Lord Henry, who was watching them from the tea table with an amused smile. "I must go, Basil," he answered. "Very well," said Hallward, and he went over and laid down his cup on the tray. It is rather late, and as you have to dress, you had better lose no time. Goodbye, Harry. Goodbye, Dorian. Come and see me soon. Come tomorrow." "Certainly. You won't forget?" "No, of course not," cried Dorian. "And Harry?" "Yes, Basil. Remember what I asked you when we were in the garden this morning." "I have forgotten it." "I trust you." "I wish I could trust myself," said Lord Henry, laughing. "Come, Mr. Gray, my hansom is outside, and I can drop you at your own place. Goodbye, Basil. It has been a most interesting afternoon." As the door closed behind them, the painter flung himself down on a sofa, and a look of pain came into his face. That was chapter 2. Sorry, I was much more throaty and struggling today. The chapters are quite long. Actually, the next one isn't too bad, but yeah. I think I might start doing this a little bit more at the end of streams that are quite nice and chill. Just for something a little bit different. And then I'm going to make something on the Discord where we can like chat about the books as well. Does anyone think anything about it, or are we all just happy to have that? The next chapter's quite short. We could read that one if you want. Or we can save it for another day. Depends what people feel like. My jaw feels like it's going to pop out of place. Yeah, so I haven't put it on my Twitch just because when I lived where I used to live, I'd posted pictures out my window and I was kind of nervous. Thank you for following, Sly Robot. Welcome. So I have to send it, and then I always intend to send it to people and then immediately forget as soon as I finish the stream. So I'm going to say I'm going to send it to you. Don't be offended if I forget. It's just that I've forgotten. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that the minute I turn off my computer, I also turn off my brain. But expect a Twitch whisper. Expect the unexpected. Would anyone like chapter 3, or would you rather not tonight? While I'm gravelly and gross. That is accurate. Do you know what? We're just going to do it. And if people don't want to listen to it now, you can come back and listen to it later. I thought my light just went off then. It's nice and short. Well, it's short for this book at least. I am going to have to take my glasses off again though, because my eyes are going mental. Also, we're going to have to take a 3-week break from this when I'm cat sitting, because I won't have my nice microphone and it'll be terrible. Okay, don't hurt yourself. I'll read really slowly. Ready? It's chapter 3. At 12:30. That's a good start. At 12:30 next day, Lord Henry Wotton strolled from Curzon Street over to the Albany to call on his uncle, Lord Fermor, a genial if somewhat rough-mannered old bachelor, whom the outside world called selfish, I'm going to sneeze, because it derived no particular benefit from him, but who was considered generous by society, as he fed the people who amused him. His father had been our ambassador at Madrid when Isabella was young, and prim, unthought of, but had retired from the diplomatic service in a capricious moment of annoyance on not being offered the embassy at Paris, a post to which he considered that he was fully entitled by reason of his birth, his indolence, the good English of his dispatches, and his inordinate passion for pleasure. The son, who had been his father's secretary, had resigned along with his chief, somewhat foolishly, as was thought at the time, and on succeeding some months later to the title, had set himself to the serious study of the great aristocratic art of doing absolutely nothing. Where was I? He had 2 large townhouses, but preferred to live in chambers as it was less trouble, and took most of his meals at his club. He paid some attention to the management of his collieries in the Midland counties, excusing himself for this taint of industry on the ground that the one advantage of having coal was that it enabled a gentleman to afford the decency of burning wood on his own hearth. In politics he was a Tory, except when the Tories were in office, during which period he roundly abused them for being a pack of radicals. He was a hero to his valet, who bullied him, and a terror to most of his relations, whom he bullied in turn. Only England could have produced him. And he always said that the country was going to the dogs. His principles were out of date, but there was a good deal to be said for his prejudices. When Lord Henry entered the room, he found his uncle, sitting in a rough shooting coat, smoking a cheroot, and grumbling over the times. "Well, Harry," said the old gentleman, "what brings you out so early? I thought you dandies never got up till 2, and were not visible till 5. Pure family affection, I assure you, Uncle George. I want to get something out of you." "Money, I suppose," said Lord Fermor, making a wry face. Well, sit down and tell me all about it. Young people nowadays imagine that money is everything. Yes, murmured Lord Henry, settling his buttonhole in his coat. And when they grow older, they know it. But I don't want money. It is only people who pay their bills who want that, Uncle George, and I never pay mine. Credit is the capital of a younger son, and one lives charmingly upon it. Besides, I always deal with Dartmoor's tradesmen, and consequently they never bother me. What I want is information. Not useful information, of course. Useless information. Well, I can tell you anything that is in an English blue book, Harry, although those fellows nowadays write a lot of nonsense. When I was in the diplomatic, things were much better. But I hear they let them in now by examination. What can you expect? Examinations, sir, are pure humbug from beginning to end. If a man is a gentleman, he knows quite enough, and if he is not a gentleman, whatever he knows is bad for him. Mr. Dorian Gray does not belong to blue books, Uncle George, said Henry, languidly. Mr. Dorian Gray? Who is he? Asked Lord Fermor, knitting his bushy white eyebrows. That is what I have come to learn, Uncle George. Or rather, I know who he is. He is the last Lord Kelso's grandson. His mother was a Devereux, Lady Margaret Devereux. I want you to tell me about his mother. What was she like? Whom did she marry? You have known nearly everybody in your time, so you might have known her. I am very much interested in Mr. Gray at present. I have only just met him. Kelso's grandson, echoed the old gentleman. Kelso's grandson. Of course, I knew his mother intermittently. Intimately. I believe I was at her christening. She was an extraordinarily beautiful girl, Margaret Devereux, and made all the men frantic by running away with a penniless young fellow, a mere nobody, sir, a subaltern in a foot regiment, or something of that kind. Certainly, I remember the whole thing as if it happened yesterday. That is creepy. The poor chap was killed in a duel at Spa a few months after the marriage. There was an ugly story about it. They said Kelso got some rascally adventurer, some Belgian brute, to insult his son-in-law in public. Paid him, sir, to do it. Paid him, and that the fellow spitted his man as if he had been a pigeon. The thing was hushed up, but egad, Kelso ate his chop alone at the club for some time afterwards. He brought his daughter back with him, I was told, and she never spoke to him again. Oh yes, it was a bad business. The girl died too, died within a year. So she left a son, did she? I had forgotten that. What sort of boy is he? If he is like his mother, he must be a good-looking chap. He is very good-looking, assented Lord Henry. I hope he will fall into proper hands, continued the old man. He should have a pot of money waiting for him if Kelso did the right thing by him. His mother had money too. All the Selby property came to her, through her grandfather. Her grandfather hated Kelso, thought him a mean dog. He was, too. Came to Madrid once when I was there. Egad, I was ashamed of him. The Queen used to ask me about the English noble who was always quarrelling with the cabmen about their fares. They made quite a story of it. I didn't dare show my face at court for a month. I hope he treated his grandson better than he did the Jarvies. I don't know, answered Lord Henry. I fancy that the boy will be well off. He is not of age yet. He has Selby, I know. He told me so. And his mother was very beautiful. Margaret Devereux was one of the loveliest creatures I ever saw, Henry. What on earth induced her to behave as she did, I never could understand. She could have married anybody she chose. Carlington was mad after her. She was romantic, though. All the women of that family were. The men were a poor lot, but egad, the women were wonderful. Carlington went on his knees to her, told me so himself. She laughed at him, and there wasn't a girl in London at the time who wasn't after him. And by the way, Harry, talking about silly marriages, what is this humbug your father tells me about the Dartmoor wanting to marry an American? Aren't English girls good enough for him? It is rather fashionable to marry Americans just now, Uncle George. I'll back English women against the world, Harry, said Lord Fermor, striking the table with his fists. The betting is on the Americans. They don't last, I am told, muttered his uncle. A long engagement exhausts them, but they are capital at a steeplechase. They take things flying. I don't think Dartmoor has a chance. Who are her people? Grumbled the old gentleman. Has she got any? Lord Henry shook his head. American girls are as clever at concealing their parents as English women are at concealing their past, he said, rising to go. They are pork packers, I suppose. I hope so, Uncle George, for Dartmoor's sake. I am told that pork packing is the most lucrative profession in America, after politics. Is she pretty? She behaves as if she was beautiful. Most American women do. It is the secret of their charm. Why can't those American women stay in their own country? They are always telling us that it is the paradise for women. It is. That is the reason why, like Eve, they are so excessively anxious to get out of it, said Lord Henry. Goodbye, Uncle George. I shall be late for lunch, if I stop any longer. Thanks for giving me the information I wanted. I'm so sorry. I always like to know everything about my new friends, and nothing about my old ones. Where are you lunching, Harry? At Aunt Agatha's. I have asked myself and Mr. Grey. He is her latest protégé. Humph. Tell your Aunt Agatha, Harry, not to bother me any more with her charity appeals. I'm sick of them. Why, the good woman thinks that I have nothing to do but to write cheques for her silly fads. All right, Uncle George, I'll tell her, but it won't have any effect. Philanthropic people lose all sense of humanity. It is their distinguishing characteristic. The old gentleman growled approvingly and rang the bell for his servant. Lord Henry passed up the low arcade into Burlington Street and turned his steps in the direction of Berkeley Square. So that was the story of Dorian Gray's parentage. Crudely as it had been told to him, it had yet stirred him by its suggestion of a strange, almost modern romance. A beautiful woman risking everything for a mad passion. A few wild weeks of happiness cut short by a hideous, treacherous crime. Months of voiceless agony, and then a child born in pain. The mother snatched away by death, the boy left to solitude and the tyranny of an old and loveless man. Yes, it was an interesting background. It posed the lad, made him more perfect, as it were. Behind every exquisite thing that existed, there was something tragic. Worlds had to be in travail, that the meanest flower might blow. And how charming he had been at dinner the night before, as with startled eyes and lips parted in frightened pleasure, he had sat opposite him at the club, the red candle shades staining to a richer rose, the wakening wonder of his face. Talking to him was like playing upon an exquisite violin. He answered to every touch and thrill of the bow. There was something terribly enthralling in the exercise of influence. No other activity was like it. To project one's soul into some gracious form, and let it tarry there for a moment, to hear one's own intellectual views echoed back to one with all the added music of passion and youth, to convey one's temperament into another as though it were a subtle fluid or a strange perfume. There was a real joy in that. Perhaps the most satisfying joy left to us in an age so limited and vulgar as our own. An age grossly carnal in its pleasures, and grossly common in its aims. He was a marvellous type too, this lad, whom by so curious a chance he had met in Basil's studio, or could be fashioned into a marvellous type, at any rate. Grace was his, and the white purity of boyhood, and beauty such as old Greek marbles kept for us. There was nothing that one could not do with him. He could be made a Titan, or a toy. What a pity it was that such beauty was destined to fade. And Basil, from a psychological point of view, how interesting he was. The new manner in art, the fresh mode of looking at life, suggested so strangely by the merely visible presence of one who was unconscious of it all. The silent spirit that dwelt in dim woodland and walked unseen in open field, suddenly showing herself, dryad-like and not afraid. Welcome. Because in his soul, who sought for her that had been weakened, that wonderful vision to which alone are wonderful things revealed, the mere shapes and patterns of things becoming, as it were, refined, and gaining a kind of symbolical value, as though they were themselves patterns of some other and more perfect form whose shadow they made real. How strange it all was. He remembered something like it in history. Was it not Plato, that artist in thought, who had first analysed it? Was it not Buonarroti, who had carved it in the coloured marbles of a sonnet sequence? But in our own century it was strange. Yes, he would try to be to Dorian Gray what, without knowing it, the lad was to the painter who had fashioned the wonderful portrait. He would seek to dominate him, had already indeed half done so. He would make that wonderful spirit his own. There was something fascinating in this son of love and death. Suddenly he stopped and glanced up at the houses. He found that he had passed his aunt some distance, and, smiling to himself, turned back. When he entered the somewhat sombre hall, the butler told him that they had gone in to lunch. He gave one of the footmen his hat and stick, and passed into the dining room. Late as usual, Harry, cried his aunt, shaking her head at him. He invented a facile excuse, and having taken the vacant seat next to her, looked round to see who was there. Dorian bowed to him shyly from the end of the table, a flush of pleasure stealing into his cheek. Opposite was the Duchess of Harley, a lady of admirable good nature and good temper, much liked by everyone who knew her, and of those ample architectural proportions that in women who are not duchesses are described by contemporary historians as stoutness. Next to her sat, on her right, Sir Thomas Burden, a radical member of Parliament, who followed his leader in public life, and in private life followed the best cooks, dining with the Tories and thinking with the Liberals, in accordance with a wise and well-known rule. The post on her left was occupied by Mr. Erskine of Treadley, an old gentleman of considerable charm and culture, who had fallen, however, into bad habits of silence, having, as he explained once to Lady Agatha, said everything that he had to say before he was 30. His own neighbour was Mrs. Vanderlute, one of his aunt's oldest friends, a perfect saint amongst women, but so dreadfully dowdy that she reminded one of a badly bound hymn book. Fortunately for him, she had on the other side Lord Fordle, a most intelligent middle-aged mediocrity, as bald as a ministerial statement in the House of Commons, with whom she was conversing in that intensely earnest manner which is the one unpardonable error, as he remarked once himself, that all really good people fall into, and from which none of them ever quite escape. "We are talking about poor Dartmoor, Lord Henry," cried the Duchess, nodding pleasantly to him across the table. "Do you think he will really marry this fascinating young person?" "I believe she has made up her mind to propose to him, Duchess." "How dreadful!" exclaimed Lady Agatha. "Really, someone should interfere." "I am told, on excellent authority, that her father keeps an American dry goods store," said Sir Thomas Burden, looking supercilious. "My uncle has already suggested pork packing, Sir Thomas." "Dry goods? What are American dry goods?" asked the Duchess, raising her large hands in wonder, and accentuating the verb. "American novels," answered Lord Henry, helping himself to some quail. The Duchess looked puzzled. "Don't mind him, my dear," whispered Lady Agatha. "He never means anything that he says." "When America was discovered," said the Radical member, and he began to give some wearisome facts. Like all people who try to exhaust a subject, he exhausted his listeners. The Duchess sighed, and exercised her privilege of interruption. "I wish to goodness it never had been discovered at all," she exclaimed. "Really, our girls have no chance nowadays. It is most unfair." "Perhaps, after all, America never has been discovered," said Mr. Erskine. "I myself would say that it had merely been detected." "Oh, but I have seen specimens of the inhabitants," answered the Duchess vaguely. "I must confess that most of them are extremely pretty, and they dress well too. They get all their dresses in Paris. I wish I could afford to do the same." "They say that when good Americans die they go to Paris," chuckled Sir Thomas, who had a large wardrobe of Humour's cast-off clothes. Really? And where do bad Americans go to when they die? Inquired the Duchess. They go to America, murmured Lord Henry. Sir Thomas frowned. I am afraid that your nephew is prejudiced against that great country, he said to Lady Agatha. I have travelled all over it, in cars provided by the directors who, in such matters, are extremely civil. I assure you that it is an education to visit it. But must we really see Chicago in order to be educated? Added Mr. Erskine plaintively. I don't feel up to the journey. Sir Thomas waved his hand. Mr. Erskine of Treadley has the world on his shelves. We practical men like to see things, not to read about them. The Americans are an extremely interesting people. They are absolutely reasonable. I think that is their distinguishing characteristic. Yes, Mr. Erskine, an absolutely reasonable people. I assure you there is no nonsense about the Americans. How dreadful, cried Lord Henry. I can stand brute force, but brute reason is quite unbearable. There is something unfair about its use. It is hitting below the intellect. I do not understand you, said Sir Thomas, growing rather red. I do, Lord Henry, murmured Mr. Erskine, with a smile. Paradoxes are all very well in their way, rejoined the baronet. Was that a paradox? Asked Mr. Erskine. I did not think so. Perhaps it was. Well, the way of paradoxes is the way of truth. To test reality, we must see it on the tightrope. When the verities become acrobats, we can judge them. Dear me, said Lady Agatha, how you men argue. I am sure I never can make out what you are talking about. Oh, Harry, I am quite vexed with you. Why do you try to persuade our nice Mr. Dorian Gray to give up the East End? I assure you he would be quite invaluable. They would love his playing. I want him to play to me, cried Lord Henry, smiling, and he looked down the table and caught a bright answering glance. But they are so unhappy in Whitechapel, continued Lady Agatha. I can sympathise with everything except suffering, said Lord Henry, shrugging his shoulders. I cannot sympathise with that. It is too ugly, too horrible, too distressing. There is something terribly morbid in the modern sympathy with pain. One should sympathise with the colour, the beauty, the joy of life. The less said about life's sores, the better. Still, the East End is a very important problem, remarked Sir Thomas, with a grave shake of the head. Quite so, answered the young lord. It is the problem of slavery, and we try to solve it by amusing the slaves. The politician looked at him keenly. What change do you propose, then? He asked. Lord Henry laughed. I don't desire to change anything in England except the weather, he answered. I am quite content with philosophic contemplation, but, as the 19th century has gone bankrupt through an over-expenditure of sympathy, I would suggest that we should appeal to science to put us straight. The advantage of the emotions is that they lead us astray, and the advantage of science is that it is not emotional. But we have such grave responsibilities, ventured Mrs. Vandeleur, timidly. Her name has changed. Terribly grave, echoed Lady Agatha. Lord Henry looked over at Mr. Erskine. Humanity takes itself too seriously. It is the world's original sin. If the caveman had known how to laugh, history would have been different. You are really very comforting, warbled the Duchess. I have always felt rather guilty when I came to see your dear aunt, for I take no interest at all in the East End. For the future, I should be able to look her in the face without a blush. A blush is very becoming, Duchess, remarked Lord Henry. Only when one is young, she answered. When an old woman like myself blushes, it is a very bad sign. Ah, Lord Henry, I wished you would tell me how to become young again. He thought for a moment. Can you remember any great error that you committed in your early days, Duchess? He asked, looking at her across the table. A great many, I fear, she cried. Then commit them over again, he said gravely. To get back one's youth, one has merely to repeat one's follies. A delightful theory, she exclaimed. I must put it into practice. A dangerous theory came from Sir Thomas's tight lips. Lady Agatha shook her head, but could not help being amused. Mr. Erskine listened. Yes, he continued, that is one of the great secrets of life. Nowadays, Most people die of a sort of creeping common sense, and discover when it is too late that the only things one never regrets are one's mistakes. A laugh ran around the table. He played with the idea and grew willful, tossed it into the air and transformed it, let it escape and recaptured it, made it iridescent with fancy and winged it with paradox. The praise of folly, as he went on, soared into a philosophy, and philosophy herself became young, and catching the mad music of pleasure, wearing, one might fancy, her wine-stained robe and wreath of ivy, danced like a bacchante over the hills of life, and mocked the slow Silenus for being sober. Hey, it's Oscar Wilde, what did you expect? Facts fled before her like frightened forest things. Her white feet trod the huge press at which wise Omar sits, till the seething grape juice rose round her bare limbs in waves of purple bubbles, or crawled in red foam over the vat's black, dripping, sloping sides. It was an extraordinary improvisation. He felt that the eyes of Dorian Gray were fixed on him, and the consciousness that amongst his audience there was one whose temperament he wished to fascinate seemed to give his wit keenness and to lend colour to his imagination. He was brilliant, fantastic, irresponsible. He charmed his listeners out of themselves, and they followed his pipe, laughing. Sorry, my eyes feel like they're going to pop out of my head. Dorian Gray never took his gaze off him, but sat like one under a spell, smiles chasing each other over his lips, and wonder growing grave in his darkening eyes. At last, livened in the costume of the age, reality entered the room in the shape of a servant to tell the Duchess that her carriage was waiting. She wrung her hands in mock despair. "How annoying," she cried. "I must go. I have to call for my husband at the club, to take him to some absurd meeting at Willis's rooms, where he is going to be in the chair. If I am late, he is sure to be furious, and I couldn't have a scene in this bonnet. It is far too fragile. A harsh word would ruin it. No, I must go, dear Agatha. Goodbye, Lord Henry. You are quite delightful, and dreadfully demoralising. I am sure I don't know what to say about your views. You must come and dine with us some night. Tuesday? Are you disengaged Tuesday?" "For you, I would throw over anybody, Duchess," said Lord Henry with a bow. "Ah, that is very nice and very wrong of you," she cried. "So mind you come." And she swept out of the room, followed by Lady Agatha and the other ladies. When Lord Henry had sat down again, Mr. Erskine moved round, and taking a chair close to him, placed his hand upon his arm. "You talk books away," he said. "Why don't you write one?" "I am too fond of reading books to care to write them, Mr. Erskine. I should like to write a novel, certainly, a novel that would be as lovely as a Persian carpet and as unreal. But there is no literary public in England for anything except newspapers, primers, and encyclopedias. Of all people in the world, the English have the least sense of the beauty of literature." "I fear you are right," answered Mr. Erskine. "I myself used to have literary ambitions, but I gave them up long ago. And now, my dear young friend, if you will allow me to call you so, may I ask if you really meant all that you said to us at lunch?" "I quite forget what I said," smiled Lord Henry. "Was it all very bad?" "Very bad indeed. In fact, I consider you extremely dangerous, and if anything happens to our good Duchess, we shall all look on you as being primarily responsible. But I should like to talk to you about life. The generation into which I was born was tedious. Some day, when you are tired of London, come down to Treadley, and expound to me your philosophy of pleasure over some admirable Burgundy I am fortunate enough to possess. I shall be charmed. A visit to Treadley would be a great privilege. It has a perfect host and a perfect library." "You will complete it," answered the old gentleman, with a courteous bow. "And now I must bid good-bye to your excellent aunt. I am due at the Athenaeum. It is the hour when we sleep there. All of you, Mr. Erskine. 40 of us, in 40 armchairs. We are practising for an English Academy of Letters." Lord Henry laughed and rose. "I am going to the park," he cried. As he was passing out of the door, Dorian Gray touched him on the arm. Let me come with you, he murmured. But I thought you had promised Basil Hallward to go and see him, answered Lord Henry. I would sooner come with you. Yes, I feel I must come with you. Do let me. And you will promise to talk to me all the time. No one talks so wonderfully as you do. I have talked quite enough for today, said Lord Henry, smiling. All I want now is to look at life. You may come and look at it with me, if you care to. That was gorgeous. There you go. I can't do any more because I genuinely think my eyeball might pop out of my brain. But there's chapter 3. Thoughts, feelings. It made me kind of sad, like, the bits about age, because Oscar Wilde never got there. That makes me sad. I know obviously it's coming through the mouth of a very hedonistic and careless character, but you know, still, it's very real and it makes me sad. There you go. We can do Discord book club and have a think about it there. And then start planning the next one, because I don't think it's, I mean, it's, I can't show you, it's not the longest book in the world. I kind of have an idea what I want to read next, but we'll see. I'm just going to see, I doubt it, because it's nearly 3 in the morning, so yep, just T-Pain again streaming, who don't really fancy raiding. So I will just say thank you very much. Valhalla, thank you for the raid again. That was incredibly kind of you, and thank you everybody who came over and hung around for book club. That was really kind of you. And everyone who was here for the gaming. I really appreciate your company, especially in Assassin's Creed. This game is not the easiest. I'm glad that you're here, Brock, and not working. It wouldn't feel right to have a reading stream without you. Yeah, I will probably stream tomorrow if I'm fine. Because like I said, I can't stream Monday and Tuesday, obviously, with those shifts, so I want to get some in this weekend. Thank you. It's just nice to read, otherwise I'll come off here and doom scroll, so you all have to be my hostages, I'm afraid. But really lovely to have your company, and have a lovely Friday evening, and I will see you guys soon, hopefully. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bye.